Alrighty, I'm just getting a bit sort of prep done. Yeah, I forgot to rename. Do that now. Copy. Load. $16. Goodbye, other file. You finished making your paddle boat base? That's good. Glad that things are settled for you. More food, antique stove, Jenny, minor defenses. Fair. Are you cleaned up all over that side, or is this a custom paddle boat that you designed via some mods or something? I am curious. Yeah, no, I know that there's one on the one side there that was created. So that's the one you renovated? Let me play the game. Oh. Second, the kill thingy's not showing up. Come on. There we go. Good job. Well played. Sometimes things are hard. I understand. Don't worry, programs. I understand. Okay. Okay. So, Nano. Okay. Is it still injured? No. I don't think those are the ones that I want to wear, right? Double check. Nah, they're transparent completely. Okay. So the plans right now are kind of limited, but at least we have weapons and we've got a can opener, so that's positive. So a little bit of food. I'm not gonna try not to eat right away. I'm gonna eat a little bit of chips, so that we're not starving. The volume's off. I was right. I must have hit the little dial on the side of my headset. Lowered the volume by accident. I don't like the fog, so I'm just going to read these 2 books, drop them on the ground, and then move on. Hello. I'm going to eat. All right. So let's focus on getting over to the next area. My bad. Sorry, allergic. Don't know what to. Probably dust. Thank you. Sorry that I couldn't like mute it or anything, but sometimes hard to do that. Sometimes sneezes, they come out of nowhere. It's not fair. I'm allergic to zombie dust. Indeed. How are you doing this morning, Rhett? Are you having a good morning? Good morning. That's understandable. I did a bunch of stuff this morning as well. Got ready for my day. And week, actually. Like, lots of stuff is ready for the week. I was, like, refilling ice trays and... Because, I know it's kind of getting colder, but it's not cold yet, where I live. So I was, and I have a little AC unit that takes ice and blows the cold air around. I was refilling that. But yeah, it's been interesting. I figured if you wanted to play more Vintage Story, you would have boot me. So I was like, I'm gonna play Zomboid for now. Let's wear some socks. You would. Yes. That's it. We've played games together once. That means we're best friends. That's how that works, right? Best friends forever. Okay. Let's go this way. Funny how much damage the hammer does. I guess down attacks in general just do a lot of damage, but even just standard attacks with no skills at all, hammers do quite a bit. I guess every weapon does a decent, now that I'm thinking about it. When you've stomped on a corpse 100 times to kill a zombie, because you're maxed out fatigue and exertion, even like 5 hits with a hammer feels like a lot. Of course, like when you play with your skills maxed for a very long time, you get to appreciating the fact that you can kind of just 2-tap zombies on a casual, just like walk past zombies. 2 of them die, and then 10 of them die, and then so on and so forth. But until 9, 8:30 is good. So the goal right now is to get over to this little shack, because this little shack is right beside the 3 houses that are really good as a starting foothold close to West Point, but not quite at West Point. And then, well, I mean, technically it's in West Point, but it's not really. It's like outside edge of West Point. Got less zombies than the center bit. It'll give us enough of a foothold that we'll be able to at least function. Okay, that should be good. Don't want to pull too many. How much of the script did we pull? Interesting. If I need to rest. I mean, if we do, we can probably get a chair from inside the shack. Yes, I did. You can do Last Death and you can see it. But it's sort of frustrating. I messed up, but it's okay. But I put it on Last Death so you guys can take a look. It was just a fail on my part. I didn't assess things properly. And it was quick too. Oh, it's okay. It happens. That's fun. That's one of the reasons why we play, right? We play this game because of that. So why would I get mad about it, you know, doing what it's supposed to do? There's no reason to. At the time, I was very mad at myself. But that's it. I'm not mad at any. I wasn't mad at the game, and I quickly, immediately started this run. And this run actually had a bit of a harrowing sort of point as well. I highlighted that as well. It was basically 14 minutes of pain. Where I had every Moodle almost. Minus the dead ones. Okay, I need to get rid of some of you. So that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, it's one word. You got bit by an invisible zombie? Oh, that happens sometimes in multiplayer. For some reason, the thumbnail on the first part of the screen is weird, but I was like, whatever. It can be distorted on this. That it doesn't matter. Still functions the same. Did I accidentally pull more? I think I did. It always happens, you know? It's just a cheeky side swipe. And I did hit spacebar. You can see my character kind of jostle, but it's just not the right way. I should have aimed better, and yeah, no, it happens. Yeah. I thought I bumped that zombie too, which is the worst part, but no. It happens though. Could be worse. It's definitely not my worst death. Sometimes you get some really some really spicy deaths, but sometimes you just get, you know, bit out of nowhere. Getting caught and pulled down is another one, though. Yeah. I've died quite a few times in things like the fire and a lot of other stuff. Like, this run has definitely been really fun. We're on the 16th one, right? For on stream since I started doing these. So, and I'm just keeping them all together until we succeed, which it will happen. We'll get a good run that gets into the 100K soon. It's probably, I'm hoping it's this one. Even if I just broke a 100K, that would be fine. But, you know, I'll probably go for more, because that's the goal. Would be silly to not go for more at that point. But right now we're getting back to just trying to earn weapons again so that I can turn back on the redeem. Hello, thank you very much for the host. I do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. My day's pretty good so far. We just started, more or less. Should probably go and grab a chair. Can I get this chair before they bother me? Yes, I can. Greetings from Argentina. Nice. You like Sims 2 music? I like Sims 2 music too. But I like all sorts of music. You'll hear a lot of different instrumentals. And actually, I'm trying to add 10 instrumentals per day to the playlist that are like really fitting to the playlist. So, we'll see. I got some like a lot of good music from Rhett because of his playlist. But as well as I do get recommendations to add to the playlist based on the genre type. So I listen to a few of the songs, and if I like them, I throw them on. Hopefully you're having a good day, though. Do you like Zomboid? I figure you must, right? Kind of not a requirement, but the game is fairly good. Do you stream Zomboid? Or maybe you don't stream Zomboid. Maybe you just like video games. Do I want to secure the house? 16 Zomboid, 16 hours of Zomboid. That's fair. It's fun playing Zomboid, right? I've done some long Zomboid streams as well. It just depends. You gotta have like a lot of extra energy to do long Zomboid streams, because you don't want to make mistakes in a game like this, or else your run could end up like yesterday's run, where you make a mistake and it costs you. Like that. See, that could have been fatal. But it wasn't, so thankfully, yeah. I'm just waking up, but that's not an excuse. Never give yourself excuses. You can make as many excuses as you want. Feel free. But if so long as deep down you know you messed up and that you're trying to improve. Like, I mean, you can give yourself every excuse under the sun, but at the end of the day, if you don't actually learn anything from it, then there's no point. You know? I think these glasses are better. Oh yeah, have a good sleep. Enjoy your rest. And I'll see you next time, I'm sure. If you do stream Zomboid though, I don't know if I will understand you, but I can come say hi and see. There we go. There, easy, easiest way to follow. Sample that. Put that there. Dealt with. I wonder why the mind lingers on thoughts that don't matter. Sometimes it's just weird. Thinking about a stupid comment I read just a second ago, like a little while ago. It was on Twitter. I don't. Are they actually gonna change Twitter to X? Like, is it official at some point, or like, when is that gonna change? Does the URL just stay Twitter? They did that already? But why does it when... Well, I guess maybe the Twitter URL still just redirect, but it doesn't say that in my browser. It just says Twitter. But yeah, just stupid comments that I was reading. And then there was positive comments too. to read some nice things. It's nice when you get to read the nice stuff. This is the person that I want to wear. Let's just double check. Is this actually what I want? No. No, I want the ones that aren't transparent. Because they look more like pants. It's funny because this horde is partly damaged. It's not like it's a full HP horde. go. All right. It's quite a lot. Hmm? No. It's not. Oh no, new game. It's new game. Hooray! Because, like, I mean, it's not a bad thing to lose your run. It just means you made a mistake. That's all. And there's nothing wrong with making a mistake. People seem to have this kind of weird mentality where, ooh, you made a mistake. It's the worst thing ever. No. I'm a human being. I'm gonna make mistakes. The sooner I accept that and I try to improve, the better. So it's not an oh no, a new run. It's more so just, as much as I would have liked to continue that other run, it happens. If you're upset because you didn't see it, exclamation point last death. There you go. And you can be happy that you've seen how it happened. But I'm not upset I lost the run. It happens. No, last death, not die. There you go. But yeah, it's gonna happen. It's okay. You can't get upset in PZ one. Two, you shouldn't get upset in life. When you make mistakes, it happens. So long as nobody's hurt by your mistake, and even if somebody is hurt by your mistake, what you need to do is then you need to be making sure that those kinds of mistakes don't happen again. It's a matter of learning. We're human beings. We're not machines, and even machines make mistakes. It happens sometimes. It's most of the time it's quick. It doesn't matter how powerful your character is. All it takes is one major mistake. And it's usually never as glorious as anyone's gonna say. Like, you don't usually go down in a rain of fire, those crazy scripted style deaths that people have. I mean, there are some deaths that are like that, but it's few and far between. Usually it's cheeky zombie out from behind the flank. But it doesn't slow me down. It's not gonna, it just means that I have to start over, which is not that big a deal. Because it's better it happened at the beginning of my week anyways, then because we finally can focus on the runs, we can finally focus into Zomboid a little bit, which is better. So I would rather it happen now than happen at the end of the week when I'm gonna be getting ready to go to work and stuff. Although that's not bad either, because if it was happening at the end of the week, then I could always start again when when I'm not working as much. It's like it's win-win either way, regardless. It's always win-win. You can always find a way to spin it in a positive light. It's not that ever so bad. Okay, how big was the horde that I pulled? I can't fight this horde right now, I don't think. It's a bit much. Not really in the middle of a gigantic horde. So what happened yesterday was the helicopter event pulled majority of the zombies up. So they're because our helicopter event happened further up. Oh, oops. It's okay. I don't even... So it's not that big a horde that's down here. I know it may seem like it, but it's not that. It's not as big as it could be. We managed to eat at the beginning of this, so that's kind of helpful. And we did level up Nimble, so that's also kind of helpful. So our Nimble's not completely the worst right now. We're not doing great on the Nimble front, but we're definitely... It's noticeably better than it was. It's a marathon, not a sprint. So patience is key. You gotta be patient and you gotta pace yourself. The best part about this whole thing is, although it seems like this horde just keeps getting bigger, right? It's not. As well as I am laying damage into the horde every now and then, to the point where eventually it's just gonna all die. Like it'll seem like suddenly it'll go from what seems like a fair size horde to nothing at all. Like it'll disappear really quickly. We're not laying nearly as much damage as I could be into it, but a good trick I could do would be to take it around the side, but we already did that once, so there's probably a horde over here somewhere. Or maybe not. Oh, yeah, it's over there. And this house is kind of just big enough to... Oops, wrong thing. Want the steak. If you haven't tried the CDDA challenge in the menu for this game and you've been playing for a long time, it's really fun. You don't have to like go long term with it, but if you can at least survive for like the first month or through the winter, then it's kind of really fun. That's the essentially when you beat the winter is when you officially won in the challenge. But if you can survive past the heli, more than likely you can survive through the winter. It's a really, really fun challenge. Lightning Kuno. Hopefully you're having a good day. Are you playing more CDDA or were you playing Don't Starve? Rating? I see. Lightning Kuno plays a lot of Don't Starve and plays Project Zomboid, as well as does CDDA specifically. Has a really good run going, actually, from what I've seen. Oh yeah, of course. CDDA in 10 years later. So like a modded form of CDDA? That's kind of cool. It's like CDDA but the 10 years later mod, right? Or do you mean you have a 10-year playthrough? I think you mean that it's like much longer. It's kind of crazy. The 10 years overgrowth and stuff is insane for 10 years later. There we go. I'm gonna take the rest of these so that I'm good. Yeah, there's a lot of trees, I can imagine. It kind of is a good thing though if you're doing stuff like spears. I have some kitchen knives. Look at this. This is what sadness does, by the way. I couldn't chop one of these bushes because of my my sadness. Now we're gonna run all the way around the house and hope we can chop one over here. But that's why I don't like sadness. It's like I will frequently go out of my way to remove sadness. No. If you want to do any actions in the game, it becomes kind of a pain to do when you're sad. Okay, let's see. So get rid of this, this, and that. Grab this knife that's in this zombie. And eat some food. There we go. Now I've got a passing minute. Here we are. I do think it's kind of cool that you've got both English and Japanese in your chat. Like you've got like a translator thingy that will translate it. It's kind of neat. It's inclusive of multi languages. There we go. I know it's looking like I'm just walking over here and one-tapping them, but I laid into this horde heavily before we started this. I worked hard. It's before, like, it's making short blades look really, really OP, but it's not. I bonked them with a pole first, and then poked them with lots of different objects before doing this. Just makes it look so overpowered. It's like walk over, poke, and they die. Could you imagine? I wish Short Blades was like that. That would be so cool, but also kind of cheesy. The reason why I'm so aggressive right now trying to clear this particular area is because I want this area to be clear so that we're good for when we push later. And all it takes is a little bit of effort. We picked up vitamins, might as well use them, right? There's too often do I sit on vitamins and not actually use them. I just like, they're in my inventory stocked up for literally no reason. We have like 40 things of vitamins and we basically could fight for a week straight. +2. Days of low nimble. Yeah, I mean, well, we'll get back up to high levels of nimble. When you have high levels of nimble, your character looks always so fast the way you motor around. You just gotta deal though. Thankfully though, all I have to do is go around this way, remove this bush here. Wait, what? Nice. Great Spirit. This will kill like 10 zombies. Maybe less. Yeah. Because we're still kind of low level with Spear. Kind of the low levels of Nimble are more... it's more dangerous during these times than like later on. With high levels of Nimble, you're very safe for a lot of it and things. Nope. Do not have the time. Okay, let's get back over here for a second. The thing is, and this is something that's notable about this, is at no time are you bound to an area. You can literally just leave whenever you want. A lot of people will get fixated on the area that they're in, and that is what I do too. I'm not an exception to this rule. I do get fixated on the area I'm in, but you can leave whenever you want. You can go wherever you want. Like for example, I could just like walk right down this way and we can head over here back to those other places over here. There are weapons over here that I can go grab, which is why I want to go over here in the first place. Because I think there's a book on the shelf over here, if I remember right. So we can go grab those weapons, grab the book on the shelf, and carry on. I really want to fight them. What other book was over here that I needed to read? I think Farming 1 is over here, but oh, is that roadway event always there? I don't remember it. Oh well, it doesn't matter. So the area that I'm thinking of is over here. It's a bit of a trek, but that's okay. Most of the time I wouldn't come out this far, but wait a second. Am I in the right area? I'm pretty sure I am, right? Oh no, it's like way further. That's awkward. I'm not going that far. That's too far. Or maybe I am going that far. We'll wait and see. Because we have in-game time to get there. And then we can read the book. That'll pass the storm that's currently brewing, and then we can pick up weapons and head back. Oh, this is where some of the weapons are. Nice. Maybe I'll just stay here instead. Beats going all the way back. Let's see. Did I read? Okay, I didn't read this book. Nice. We can read this book here. Perfect. That gives us some time. So read this book, and then we can head back. So much snow, huh? Why are we so cold? There we go. Now we got some weapons. Alright, we can head back. Forget, is there food in this house? Yeah, there's corned beef in this house. Nice. I don't know if we checked this house. Hmm. So if we didn't have a saw, we would have had one here, which is kind of nice. Thankfully, though, we already have a saw, so we don't need one. Box of nails is nice. Box of screws. All right. So quite a lot of short blunts. So short blunts are kind of going to be what we use for a little while now, at least for the time being, because short blunts will have they'll help with maintenance as well. This isn't a bad area to be. Oh yeah, I frequently will dual wield. You don't actually use your weapon that's in the other hand, but it makes it easy access. So like if I want to switch weapons from this hand to this hand, it becomes easier. I kind of wish you could use your left hand instead of your right hand. I'm not left-handed, but I do like have value in my left hand. So like I'm not fully ambidextrous, but I can use both my hands to do things like right and I guess some folks can't write with their left hand, so I would be ambidextrous then. I'm more confident about those kinds of things sometimes, but sometimes I'm not. One of now is one of those times where I'm not as confident. It's important to remember. Ooh, fanny pack and a belt! Oh my goodness, a belt! I'm so happy. Belts are like super awesome. Sleeping tablets are good if I was injured, but I'm not. Beta blockers are nice. Means if we get in a pinch, then I can fight more efficiently. That's kind of nice. Okay. So let's see. I don't think I seen anything downstairs, but you know what we can do? We can eat corned beef. This and drink both of the wines. So eating the corned beef and this will put me at 1,000 calories, and drinking both wines is another 1,000. So if we're not out of this, then we're close. There we go, and there we are. We are now officially out of favorite. Favorite the wine bottle. Drop these 2 bottles. We're slightly happier. We're not like fully happy yet, but we're a little bit happier, which is good. We'll probably lose some of our happiness when we eat the beans tomorrow, but that's okay. I just want to pass the time for a bit. We're gonna get really, really tired. Around 20, so we'll go to bed at around 10. A little bit more. Oh, we're not tired, or we're not unhappy anymore. That's good. Okay, we'll go to bed now. Because I don't want to get too cold. You rarely find them on zombies? Kill more zombies. You'll find more. Trust me. If I could probably find tons of, well, this, I don't know if this one would count, but you can find tons. Trust me. Just keep killing zombies until you find them. Like, let's see. I don't feel like they nerfed the odds on it, because I do see them quite often. Like, on the last batch of zombies that I seen just a bit ago, there was at least 2 zombies out of the maybe 100 zombies that was there that had cigarettes. And I know that doesn't sound like a whole lot of odds, but it's... You get 20 per, right? So that's like... I mean, I don't know if it's related to if they're near a gas station. Maybe. Sort of like similar to the fact that some zombies near a tavern might have some too. I don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea. I would assume that that's probably leans into it a little bit, but you can find cigarettes just on random zombies. It doesn't seem to be that much of a limiter on it. I'm doing really good. How are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a fairly good day. I'm making progress. Bringing it back. We're at 571, which I guess we could update here in a bit, but I think I want to wait till we're at 1,000 again before I update. So... we're bringing it back. We died yesterday kind of to a cheeky dash around the corner zombie. It was my own fault though. As is tradition with Project Zomboid, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna be at fault for your death. That is just how it works. Oh yeah, hopefully your day as well. Is your beard really weird? Like, or are you weird and you have a beard? An interesting distinction. food. This is kind of amusing. Let's take beta blockers. I feel like this horde doesn't seem to be getting smaller for some reason. I have a sinking suspicion we're not making as much progress on this horde that we need to be. Sprite mode. Alright, let's hop this fence, hop that fence, and go sit over here. Just for a bit. Progress is being made. Alright, let's have a sit for a little bit, and then we'll head out. Alright, we're good. I don't expect we'll find any, but I need to be checking for anything really, because we kind of need everything. They got stuck. Imagine getting stuck on a fence. The idea of the zombies tripping over chairs, though, is hilarious. I don't know why, but that makes me think of Wix with that mod where the Shamblers have the same trip chance as the sprinters, so they'll just eat the dirt sometimes. Those kinds of things are great. That's probably it's doesn't really help you, but it's just like a morale booster. We're not depressed right now, but that's nice to have. So I'm really happy about that. So in the event that we're struggling on depression, we aren't anymore. Darn. So what we'll do is we'll go over here. Okay, and we'll fight whatever zombies come this way. Nice. Okay, so we know there's a sizable group there and one there. Okay. Perfect. Dismantle this, put it back. I kind of hope that we can go over here and then just go that way. No guarantee on that though. There we go. The reason why I'm back here is that I did put effort into this area already. So it makes sense to be here in terms of stuff. Like we put effort clearing part of this area. The zombies are going to be in part cleared. There are going to still be a lot, but there's going to be a large portion missing from this area. We just have to keep pushing, and then eventually this area will be okay to be in. It's crazy to me how heavy water can be. Okay, sit on the ground for a second and let's assess. So we've got a little bit. We don't really have any food though, so that's a sore spot we've got right now. No food. That aside, though, I can leave the annotated map here. There's no need to bring that with me. We have pain pills already. We do indeed. Can you consolidate the pain pills? I don't think you can. It wouldn't actually make sense that. Well, I mean, it kind of would make sense that you could, because it wouldn't be pouring. You take them out and you put them into the other one. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Yeah, I think we'll leave the rest of the pain pills here. We got a chipstone. We have 2 knives. We have 1 hammer for fighting, and we have an axe. 2 nightsticks. Well, tomorrow morning we have to make a press towards a place that has food, otherwise we're going to have problems. There's guaranteed food back at those other houses, but I don't really want to go back there if I can avoid it. So what we'll do is we'll have a sleep here in a second, and then we'll push for these side houses. It's gonna be a bit hard to do, but it should be fun. Hopefully we don't tick down into the hungry sort of status. We want to stay as sated as possible for right now. So there's really nothing in this little shack, unfortunately. There's chairs, though. Chairs are good. Because the only chair currently that we have access to, well, I mean, we have dining chairs. I can put this here, because I know there's a Z spot there. So we'll put one here. We'll start making the push up this way. So we have a sizable group over there and a sizable group over here. What over there? Yeah, figures. So I want to take out this group, not pull that group, hopefully. Let's start pulling some of this group. Alright, I think that's good. Getting rid of this side group that could flank me is not terrible. Okay. Just want to make sure that we're making the right choices. Okay, so that's like 5. There we go. All right, perfect. We are suffering a little bit in terms of food, but hopefully once we've killed this group, there won't be that much of an issue. so that fair-sized one is completed. It's Christmas in the game. That's interesting. Merry Christmas! Such a silly thing in Zomboid. Okay, this is the area that I want to go to, but we are probably not going to be able to get there right away. We're getting close. We're really, really close. But in order to have to rest. Alright, so this is where I want to go. I want to get up there and in there. In order to do that, there's probably a cluster here, cluster there, and cluster here. They're sort of defending it. It's what I would assume. Oops. Pretty sure these are what I want to wear. Come on. Yeah, 4, but So. Eat some of this. Well, I mean, oh, we're on in cooking? Yeah, we are. Could kind of like to travel over to the next house. That's if we're able to, but it's hard to say if we'll be able to at the moment. Mm. Okay, so we looted that one at the very least. And I do want to put this in the middle of the road. Okay. Let's rest before we move on. Sure enough, yeah. Did I get the chipstone too? Yes, we did. Okay, good. Not that. Not that. I need to break this first before we continue with that. This can go on my back. This can go on you. Because this nightstick's about to break, so we'll break the nightstick and then we'll move forward from there. I want to break this. Are you looking fresh? Yeah. Thank you. Indeed, I am fresh. And we're making the best of it. Just because we're fresh, though, doesn't mean that we can't, power through easy things like electrical and other such things. I think we'll be... Yeah, I'll update the kill feed here in a bit. We've got another 300 or so kills before I'll do that. Oh yeah, it's not very hard to level your stats. Stats is it's just getting to the nice numbers is what I'm looking for right now, and then once we get there, cheeky things like last time hopefully won't be the case. Yeah, it'll break soon. There are no mods in this playthrough currently. We are pure vanilla, absolutely the purest form. If you're curious why I have a kill counter, it's because it's manual. Actually, I don't even have the kill counter display mods. Nothing. All vanilla. Literally as vanilla as you can get. The kill counter is also off right now. We still need to update it. But we'll update it here in a sec. Get away from these zombies. Because there's a little bit too many of them. So the zombies don't exactly know where I am. Like some of them did see me, but some of them will not, and some of them will just kind of wander towards in this direction. More or less had enough time to do that. White got enough in order to get them away. We just need to take a bigger circle, that's all. Is that a large enough circle? Maybe? Hard to say. I think it was. We got rid of those zombies. They're probably tucked over in that corner over there, which means that I should be able to go into this house. But yeah, look at them over there. Lovely little cluster. These two should be pulled easy. Zombie in here. Ooh, fishing one, nice. Canned potato is better than no food. This is one of my favorite bedrooms. I'm gonna keep this here, I think. Oops. Okay, so we have now searched here, there, and I know that this house doesn't have any food. So, as well as this one doesn't have anything either in terms of food. It's got chairs, but I mean, we've got chairs. We're not in need of chairs. So I know that these houses I've been in. Have I been inside them in this playthrough? I don't know. I know I didn't have a can opener until recently, so having a can opener opens up food that I wouldn't normally think about. So we'll be able to go over to those areas and get ourselves some, some good canned foods. How are we in terms of weight? 57. We're about to crest into level 2 fitness, which is great. Level 3 strength. And level 2 short blunts. Is the hoodie not as good at insulation as the sweater? I mean, what? It says it's got yellow insulation while the sweater has orange insulation. Oh, the wind resistance shittier, that's why. Either that or maybe I need to wear the hood up. I want to go that way, but I want to go over here first. And bring these items over here so that we can actually use them. Okay. It's there. Release twigs and you. Actually, we'll put this on our belt. Can I equip this in both hands? Wait, drop the nightstick. Okay. Because what I would like to do is I would like to go over to this area, but I know that it's going to be a little bit of a tall order. Okay, we just keep pulling little bits at a time. Relax. I accidentally pulled like way too much over there. But in saying that, that's okay. What we do is we improvise. Well aware that to get breakfast this morning, we would need to fight quite a bit. This spear will break in a sec. It's okay though. So long as it lasts for its rotation, that's what matters. Well, let's see. A little bit more than I expected. Okay though. It's manageable. Not really greatly manageable, but manageable. Just need to balance it out a little bit. They should get like stopped in that area. We're very hungry, but we're not starving yet, so I don't need to worry that much. There we go. We'll be starving for a bit. Oh, before I forget. Shout out Chelsea. And we know that's the majority of the clusters over there. The kitchen's here though, which is the kind of bad part of this. Is that in order to get into that kitchen, I'm gonna need to kill the majority of these zombies. No, no problem. I like your horror stuff. There's a lot of folks on the platform that I really enjoy watching and spending time with. They're my favorite peeps to be around. Okay, so we got 5 coming now. Gotta drop this spear off over there. I'm tempted to just grab the... which one? We'll grab the nightstick, I think. I do really like those farm games. I still want to do a 100% completion on Stardew at some point, but it's like, you know, it's tough sometimes. I still need to do a corporate run on Stardew as well. Really? You four? I think majority of people don't do the corporate route. But I heard the Joja route's actually fairly good too. I also want to play Don't Starve, like, together. And actually beat the bosses and stuff. No, they're the same route. It's just that they're called. You can call them either the corporate route or Joja route. They're both the same thing. Um, and they're apparently it's not as like evil as It's not evil. It's like, I mean, it's corporate. Like, they're just doing their job and stuff. Like, everything's. Meanwhile, the other way is sort of a wholesome route. Like, it's interesting, the different two dynamics that the game has. So rest here. Yeah, I never did the Joja route. I started doing a Joja route and then I stopped because other games caught my fancy. All right, so this thing's gonna break soon. I want to kill these just because they're kind of in the way. Okay. Kind of want to run inside here and grab a chair. Because it's tiring having to walk all the way back, so. Oh, nah, it sucks. But I really would like to put one of these on my back if I can, but it's going to be too heavy. Which means I probably should lose. I mean, we could drop the books for now, I guess. Don't really need the comic book. Or do we need these light sources that weigh almost nothing? But I mean, we can put them there. Box of nails. Pretty sure I already have the painkillers. Let's see, is there anything else I can drop? I can drop the broken knife, apparently, that I'm carrying around. All right. Is what? Okay, everything else here is more or less essential. Well, I mean, where did that other group go? There's three. Oh, they must have wandered up there. I'm appreciative of that because dealing with them would have been hell. All right. Well, I mean, as much as it sucks, I'm gonna eat this entire pasta to sate myself back to basically gaining weight. Dog food, empty bowl. I kind of like this event because it gives you access to clothing. All right, we're sad, but we're not hungry. So that, there's a trade off there. We're not hungry anymore. The costs, this food, its locations. This location, its food. Be careful of that. I want to put this here. And I want to pick this up and move it like there. Hi, Sally. Hopefully you're good. Buttery peas for breakfast. I am gonna eat breakfast later. But I have cereal that I can have. Because cereal was on sale. So I bought cereal. Even though I haven't had cereal in a little while. Like, I think the last time I had cereal was like in last month. So yeah, it'll be good. Cereal is good. Oh, I did have a cream cheese thing yesterday. So that kind of counts, right? Kinda? What time is it? Like 6? So yesterday would have been like, I don't know. How am I supposed to keep track of when I was last awake? I did sleep in between now and a little while ago. But my sleeps are not really long, so... Hopefully we get a little bit more... How much weight can I carry now? Oh, now that we've ate, we can carry actually quite a lot more. How about this? Yes, indeed, we can carry more stuff because we ate food. Nice. Level 2 fitness. That means that we can do a heck of a lot more than we were just doing. And a crowbar for my trouble. Okay. We can push forward. My mini goal of trying to get these two houses sorted, so oh nice, carrot seeds. It's been a while since you were last here. Well, some things have changed since you were last here, probably. I adjusted some fonts, I boldened some letters, I added a sign, I changed some things in the chat. You know, we're making things more spiffy as time goes on. And we're gonna add more frogs. That's the plan. More frogs are definitely a good call. Oh, I should thank Sally for sending me them. We already watched that frog channel, but it's always nice to see that somebody else is also enjoying that frog channel. Desert rain frogs are my favorite, after all. They are the grumpiest little potatoes. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't be a friend. I already have a friend. If I ignore them, they're not there. Right? That's how that works? We pretend they're not there, they aren't there. That most definitely is how that works. Mm-hmm. They're filling in where I was last. Curse you, migration. See? Migration. my weight doing? 57. I need to get some more fatty foods. I didn't really get into that kitchen, and I would like to go over here and have a sleep. If possible. So, guess what? I don't probably have to guess. You're probably gonna tell me. Am I right? Are you gonna tell me? Is that why you're saying to guess what? Oh, you found a katana. Katanas are great. In my last run, I found 3 katanas and no machetes, which is unheard of. I've never seen that before. But it was kind of cool. Unfortunately, we only lasted a month, which, I mean, a couple months. And it happens, though. I haven't got a sledgehammer yet in this playthrough, but I've seen lots of sledgehammers, and they're somewhat common. They're not a weapon though; they're a utility item, and I don't know. They seem somewhat common. There's and same for katanas. Katanas are fairly common compared to some of the other items like yeast or what's that one kind of ammunition that you can only find at the military checkpoint? And then there's that legendary Spiffo statue that nobody's gonna get. You wonder what's up in the situation for CDDA or it's interesting. It's a apparently nature's abundance is on high though, so uh but the rest of it's all on low. So I noticed that cars seem to be really good in CDDA. The only problem is their batteries. They all the car batteries are decent, but then they're drained, so they're at 0. So it's just strange the way CDDA functions. So we're going to remove this marking and put this marking. Actually, it shouldn't be gray. It should be blue because it should stand out. Keep 1 food on me. I already took antidepressants, I'm pretty sure. So now we'll wait until 1 and then we'll go to sleep. I like this house as a camping house. It's not too bad. It's in the middle of this area, but also it doesn't seem to pull in all that many zombies, as well as it's got a good fence. It's just a good area. How are we doing anyways? 865. Okay. We'll update the kill counter here in a bit. Probably after this in-game day. Oh, congratulations. If you're going to be about to hit your PB, that's awesome. Good job. You'll get there. Defeat your past self and then strive for other things that you want to do. Like, I mean, get everything that you want to do done. whether it's a high kill count, or you're looking for a rare item, or you're trying to collect all the collectibles, whatever it is that you set as a goal for yourself. It could be anything. Like, I mean... Okay, I hear what sounds like zombies. Oh, and you got a potato farm? Yeah, getting an early farm on the go is great. I'm thinking of planting these carrots. And then I might do trapping early this time, just to kind of speed state myself. Okay, this is frustrating. Okay, come outside, please, zombies. I was like running outside trying to make noise with my running, but it's like not happening. So frustrating. I've been kind of neglectful on trapping, even though I very much do enjoy trapping. We could be nicer to trapping. I could have sworn I took my antidepressants. Maybe I didn't. I would like if you're already level 8 mechanic, don't repair any engines or take any engine parts unless you're level 10. Like, just get the rest of it. Read the level 5 book and finish it off. And then you can start repairing stuff. Because you're like basically level 10. You might as well just get to level 10. Right? You get what I mean, right? You're like level 8, might as well be level 10. Why would you go with the less XP or the less totaled option? Like, you can squeeze out more from your engine parts if you are level 10, as well as harvest more engine parts. Well, yes, okay. So still, you've already read the tier 4 book, right? And it's been an hour and a half to get to level 8? Yeah, so put in the time. I don't see an issue here. It just seems like you've already got the answer and you're because I'm not spending the time doing if not. I mean, it's better to just maximize. Go for level 10. And then you've got the absolute max that you can get. Either that, or if you don't have the patience, then how did you get to level 8 if you don't have the patience to go the rest of the way? Did you burn out a little bit? Do something else for a bit and then come back for it. That's how you cure burnout, is go do something else. And then, you come back to it. Yeah, but it's a waste in my opinion to not just grind out the remaining 2 levels. You get more total. It says on the wiki how much exactly each thing gives you. If you're on a multiplayer server, that's even worse to not just finish it off, because you're kind of like, there's a finite number of cars on a multiplayer server. Although the admins could always spawn more in. And I guess technically there's not a finite number of cars if you think annotated maps, if you've got respawn on. I guess it all depends on the settings in the games. Because I'm pretty sure cars can spawn with annotated maps. Because I've seen them mention cars before. Yeah, if you have the patience to get to level 7 or 8, you already have the patience built in to get to level 10. You just gotta grind out a little bit more. It's different if you don't have the time, but if you're playing a single player game, there's no limit to the time, more or less. You can kind of just keep going. Did they all see me? Or are they responding to the meta and they just happen to walk this way? Zombie bonk indeed. Get rid of those. Not having Moodles is the best. I feel like I'm able to fight, like, for real, almost. Not quite. Like, we still gotta do a lot more damage, but not having Moodles on the side, oof, so good compared to dealing with a swath of Moodles. Alright. I knew there was a couple things over here. That's kind of why I wanted to come over here. These are the things I left behind because of the helicopter. They're not great, but they are mine. The amount of officers with nightsticks compared to last time is ludicrous. Like, we've had nearly, what is it, 6 nightsticks so far? And in the last playthrough we had none. Literally no nightsticks is what it felt like, I think. Maybe we had like 3 or 4. But that was in like the course of several in-game months. I want to guess Mr. Lamprey, but if not Mr. Lamprey, then possibly someone in the community, maybe? You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. I tried to guess. Is it somebody in the PZ community? I'm guessing Mr. Lamprey. Is Mr. Lamprey's where... Is it me? Really? I would have been one of my guesses, but it's like, I mean... Mr. Lamprey's the person who taught me how to sort of kite really well. And then I learned a lot of my animation stuff from Bonds and Beans. That's the same person. And then I learned a lot of other stuff from other people in the community too. So it's their knowledge passed to me, passed to you, and then you can pass it to your friends. That's the cool part about PZ. There's no need to be scared of the big hordes. Ooh, broccoli. Nice. So that's 2 kinds of seeds. Sincerely appreciate the compliment, though. I'd like to wear the beret. Specifically because it's extra heat on my head. Oh, oops. Did I pull them all? No, okay, we didn't pull them all. Thank goodness. We don't need to rest, so we definitely can kill these zombies, but... March 1st. So if it's March 1st for you, then congratulations, you survived the winter, and then that's it. For me, we're not even out of January. Our winter is basically, it's not just started, it's like a third through. I don't know what this song is, but I really like it. How's our weight doing? Not the best. But we have food, and that is important. I'm happy if you're almost out of winter, because winter is the hardest and the easiest. Well, so winter is easy if you prep for it, and actually, it's one of the best seasons to fight in because corpse sickness. You're already going to be cold, so it'll lower your temperature, and the corpse sickness will bring up your temperature, so you don't actually have to take off many clothes. You can wear a lot of layers still. So winter's really good. It's just the food situation, you know? How you got into a situation like this one where you're like injured and sick and stuff? Or do you mean the fire? Did you light a fire? That happens sometimes. Gotta be careful with fire. Fire, spears, and knives are weapons to be respected. The reason why is knives you have to kind of get in close, so be careful, respect it. Spears, respect the one-shot animation as well as respect their durability. because they might break on you while you're fighting. And then finally, respect fire in its chaos. Fire is one of the most dangerous, but also efficient killing machines in Zomboid. It's really really good at what it does, but it's also very dangerous because well, it's fire. All right, so I got a handful of food. And we got 2 packets of seeds. Broccoli and carrots. Sano's not useful. Mm-hmm. Okay, I want to pile this stuff up outside. We got a crowbar. We've got 2 axes. Two more blunt weapons. Five. How are we for strength? Are we about to pop? Yeah, okay, we are. That's good. Nice. Enjoy your loot run. Hopefully it goes well and you get lots. I'm just assessing the weapons that we have available. Do we have enough? Because I have 1 long blunt and a handful of short blunt. Not quite. We don't quite have enough weapons. Not yet. Which weapon do I want to be using anyways? I kind of want to be using the lead pipe and the nightstick. That's the best choice. But also, we can... Is that a bush? Okay, this can go here. I'm just setting up for later today. We're doing a little prep. Oh, nice. You burned yourself? How did you? Oh, you got to be more careful. If it's not. That sounds horrible. Okay. It was an accident? That's fair. But still, be more careful. Even if it's an accident. Like, I mean, you know, not a good thing to burn yourself. Okay, I think we're pretty much raring to go. We've got tons of spears now in the event that I run out of the other weapons that I'm currently trying to use, which is good. Should be able to eat some of these. I want to bring the seeds with me, so I'm going to bring the seeds with me. Because I haven't decided where I want to plant them yet. Last time we planted them upstairs, but I mean... You're trying to put out a fire and it just sort of didn't work, huh? That happens sometimes. Okay. Just gonna pass time a little bit so that we can have ourselves asleep, and then we'll be heading out in the morning. We got places to go, like pressing West Point again. I have no idea. Are they like scratching you and stuff? He keeps ruining your lumberjack shirt. Do you have high tailoring, or? Because you always fix it. Or get another lumberjack shirt. I mean, lumberjack shirts are kind of dime a dozen. Like, they're everywhere. You know, we haven't worn the gold studs before. Let's wear those for a bit. You're just trying to level up your axe skill? I mean, that's fair. Stone axes are a really good way to do that. Especially if you have good maintenance. If your maintenance is like, 3, 4, you're solid. You could use the stone axes. Gets up your foraging as well because you collect chipstones. The stone axe is the best axe in the game, by the way. In terms of combat. It's renewable and it's lightweight. And the way that the combat system works in this is the heavier the weapon, the more stamina it uses. So you end up exhausted faster when you're swinging axes, especially things like the wood axe. The wood axe is not really good for combat. It's nice looking though in terms of aesthetics. I like it for my base when I'm designing stuff, but yeah. And you have a baseball bat? So... You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. You just started playing this game yesterday. Oh, kudos. Welcome to Project Zomboid. Expect to die as much as that's probably not the greatest of intros. It's one of those games where it's kind of brutal and you're going to have to kind of get used to, learning the hard way. It's a good game though. I really like it. I think it's fun. And hopefully you'll find it's fun too. Yeah, no, it's not just you. Everybody gets their butt kicked by this game. So don't feel alone in that. I got my butt kicked, just like Lamprey got his butt kicked, just like everybody who've ever started this game got their butt kicked. But eventually you get good at figuring out how to do the systems in the game, like managing your fatigue and trying to make sure that you don't die. And then you start only dying in fringe cases, or if you're being careless. Yeah, we did start fresh. But we're up to... I want to update the kill count at 1,000, so we're at 975 right now. Heyo. Welcome back, and thank you for the subscription. 3 months. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your frog emotes. Oh, it's because I have to update the counter manually because there's no mods, remember? So... You didn't resub? Oh, well, that's fine. Even if it's your anniversary, that doesn't matter. You probably should get subs in this month if you're going to sub to a channel, because it's 30% off, right? So that's not me plugging for my own. It's just if you're going to sub to channels, you should go and sub to channels. It's 30% off. You found another channel with my emotes? That's fine. My emotes are a batch right now. Like, and I've got unique emotes coming. It's just right now I wanted something for people who subscribe. So we do have custom emotes already. These emotes here are custom to my channel. Here, I'll show you. This one, this one, this one, this one, that one. Technically this one. And that one. Right? Where is it? I don't see anyone else with these emotes. It's these ones here that are a batch set that I like them, but anybody can purchase these emotes. It's the first set though that are mine, and we are gonna have more personalized emotes. But yeah. 2 little weapons, 2 little everything. I mean, well, you'll figure it out, trust me, and then you'll start being able to be a little bit more confident as time goes on. Oh no, don't feel no. They didn't steal from me. They purchased them from the artist that I purchased them from. So there's an artist that was selling those emotes, and I purchased them from them, and somebody else purchased them from them. That's okay. Like, I mean, but yeah, I do want to have my own emotes that are separate. Right now though, the artists that I'm working with are working on other things for the channel. And no, this is CDDA vanilla, so it's like right now it's ×4. Potentially it goes up to ×6. It's not that populated. It's just but respawns are on, so that's something to take in account. But it's, you know, I wanted something that, because I thought I was on a time constraint before, so I didn't want to start in my another like ×16 right away. So I started doing CDDA pure runs, just so I can go for something that's fun. I mean, it just depends. If you're on ×8 or ×10, you shouldn't have respawns on, because they're a little bit. It's hard, and you can customize it to what you think is best too, right? Sometimes people will play on ×16 will have respawn on, but they'll just turn the respawn to like really like slow. You know, so it just depends. Yeah, that's the best part of Zomboid, is that it's a sandbox and you can customize it in any which way that you want, right? That in the community is really wholesome. When, you know, certain aspects of the community is really wholesome. The aspects that I like to associate with. But yeah, it's this is actually just the CDDA challenge from the menu. So you know, you start with your glass in your leg and naked and sick, and you kind of have to just deal with it. And this is my 16th attempt at it on stream. We still got our 8th attempt at ×16 though. Like, we made it to the mansions, and I think that I probably would just engage West Point right away. But we will do ×16 again at some point. I know that I want to do modded maps on ×16 because that will be fun. Can I leave this out? Can you level up strength? Not yet. So no, you can't leave it out. Yeah, PZ's fun. You took on your first major horde? Congratulations. And so it begins. You're gonna clear out Rosewood? Well, good on ya. There are a lot of good bases in Rosewood. I especially like the 2-story houses in Rosewood. A lot of people really like the Rosewood Fire Station. I'm indifferent. I've never made a base there, and I don't spend a lot of time in that area. Except when I was doing sprinters, I spent a lot of time respawning in the police station there because I was trying to make the police station work. Good morning. Yeah, sort of. Like, I mean, I gotta update it here now. Actually, we just hit 1,000 kills. 1008. And how long? 19 days. 3 hours. There we go. Yeah, you can get out this. You can knock out the stairs, and then you're more or less safe. That's what I did in what was it in the Gigamart actually in West Point. Is I knocked out the stairs and I used the upper area to sleep, and then the bottom area I knocked out 2 of the entrances and I made it into a big garage, which was kind of cool. I don't know if I would do that again in this playthrough. I do really like the Gigamart. I feel like it's got a lot of space and it's really well situated. I do really like Twiggy's though, and I like Twiggy's sort of rustic style. It's really nice. Oh wow, we've made it all the way here, huh? Nice. Okay, so there's a handful over there, and there's probably a handful over here. We're gonna kindly ask these zombies to open this door for me. Can we do it? Nope, not enough. There we go. That's kind of those zombies, right? They're opening the garage door for me. Yeah, second floor homes are good. It just varies. Like sometimes I feel like having a second story home, sometimes I don't. I do really like them. Like I mean, my racetrack base, I really enjoyed it. The doing the church and that build was really fun. Living in the motel's great. I do live in a lot of two-story homes because I like having the extra story. But in the motel, I didn't take out the stairs. I just left them because I didn't see a point in it. Hello. To be honest, if zombies had managed to path their way up those motel stairs, they would have deserved to eat me. Because that pathing up there would have been a pain for them. Let's see, wooden bars. Pick this up. We've been getting a lot of short blunts in this. You remember me trying to rebuild the church? I mean, I would have done it too if I hadn't died in that playthrough. We were going to get ready to, so I was going to do more base building that day after we were done making the cake. But it never panned out, you know? That's just how it goes, though. I had plans, and those plans got usurped by my own fail. That happens, though. You're going to make mistakes. The best players in this game make some mistakes sometimes. It's just, you know, whether or not it kills you or not. Sometimes it does. The thing is, though, you got to get back into it. You can't let it get you down. Don't like stress on it. You can easily learn something from a mistake. So, no need to dwell. But you can have fond memories of it. That's what I've got. That is a solid amount of food. Delicious, delicious food. Okay, and there's another can opener here, but cool. Kitchen knife. Any butter? No, no butter. Okay. We're wearing leather gloves already, so we don't need the fingerless ones. Welcome to my inventory. Duct tape. Like wearing your character's leg. Yeah, that's true. Or breaking your character's leg. Was it this window? No. Oh, it was this window that they broke. Okay, we managed to pick up a little bit of food. I'd like to eat it, so and break some more of these bars. We should be able to balance our weight a little bit now. I'm glad everybody's doing okay today. So it's been 14 days and the power water haven't gone out. Yeah, sometimes it takes a month for them to go out. It always depends on your settings too. You could give yourself extra time if you really need. Like, I mean, a lot of the newer players that I know really enjoy um, giving themselves an extra month. But that's up to you. I play with the water and power off right away, like immediately, because I don't need the power or water. Because water, you get enough water in the pipes, so you basically have infinity water. And then on top of that, you have for power. Power is a luxury. You don't really need power. You can have power. It's nice to have, but it's not needed. You don't need power. And I tell myself that every time I go for reaching for a generator. Is that I don't need power. I want power, but I don't need power. That, and I really like using generators as lures, because the zombies, the zombies really like to be lured by the generators. The generator noise is more appealing to them than car noises. It's like maybe you have your car set to more. I would love to see the tug of war between a generator and the 5 times vehicle engine loudness. I wonder if the generator would win just because it's more consistent. Thank you very much for the wellness check. I do appreciate that. I should refill my tea, so I'm gonna do that. But it won't take me more than a minute, so I'll be right back. Alrighty. Sorry about that. I don't like making too much noise with my depending what I'm using. I'm using the Keurig right now, but like sometimes I use my kettle. It just depends. I still have some K cups. Although if I feel like brewing my own, I brew my own too. Okay, did I pull too much? No. Most definitely a hunting knife. The thing in this biker is a bread knife, by the way. Not a machete. See? Bread knife. Also, he has cigarettes. For that person earlier that mentioned cigarettes are hard to find. You know, they do exist. You just gotta keep at it. What ingredients do I need to make a baked potato in PZ? I have no idea. You just put the potato in heat and then it becomes a cooked potato. I don't know if you can make a baked potato. Can you make a baked potato? I don't think you can. Maybe you can. That sounds like a cooking mod though. I just know that I cook potatoes sometimes into my meals because I like having the meal variety to be higher. And it's a good way to one of the best meal combinations that you can make is 4 proteins, 2 veg, or 3 proteins, 2 veg. So what I've been doing lately though is I'll do four proteins, 2 veg, and then I'll when I notice my character gaining too much weight, I start using the veg only, like so I go on a diet essentially. That's of course when I have an abundance of food. I don't have an abundance of food right now, but I really did like the 4 protein, 2 veg, and the 2 veg are different. So like you know, carrots, broccoli, or potato, cabbage, or whatever. Like they were different. It's a good way to do it. It's sometimes strange how fast PZ days fly by. Like sometimes, some days just feel like they go really, really quick, and then other days it's like they're super, super slow. Oh, I see. How far did I get since yesterday? Well, I mean, so we're starting to push into West Point. We have a can opener. We've fully recovered our moodles. Although yesterday we recovered majority of our moodles, we just we beat the cold and all that. So like we started CDDA, and then we from there we managed to recover all the moodles from the after the helicopter event happened. Um, except for sadness, which I then later cured. So we're doing really good. We're just progressing now gradually. We just need a little bit more in terms of totals. Let's see, what are we? We're at 57. We just got level 3 strength again. So, and you can see we're starting to push forward in our short blades. That's kind of nice. Which door? Oh, it's the front door. So let's see, what have we got that we need to look at? The next foods we eat are going to give us happiness bonuses, so I don't want to take antidepressants pointlessly. Okay. headset cord was being weird. So I don't use a wireless headset. I like wired things. Guess that's old of me though. I don't like wireless stuff. I find wireless stuff frequently breaks on me. Or it needs to be plugged in anyway. So like what's the point in having wireless if I need to plug it in constantly? If there was a way that you could have like a mouse that was self-charging on, like it's wireless but it stays charged all the time, that would be kind of cool. But I still feel like sometimes, like, what if my mouse input doesn't go, you know? I suppose it's like, I mean, I should trust in the wireless stuff a little bit better. I don't know. Swing and a miss. More pushing than I want to be doing. I don't want the zombies. To push me back much more. cool. We got a comic book. It's essentially the same as taking an antidepressant. Oh, they pushed us all the way back here, though, so we can rest here and we can pick up some other stuff. As well as drop off some of these other weapons. Just for right now. So place this here. Don't really need the extras of these at the moment. What's the pickaxe used for? What do you mean? Like the weapon? The pickaxe? It is a technically it's a very heavy axe. I don't recommend it because it's very heavy. But it is very powerful, kind of. Like it's a heavy axe. Think about it like that. I want to use these first, though. So if I put this away and we equip these... How many of these can I put in my bag before it gets mad at me? About that many. Okay. So we can't carry many, but we can carry some. Okay, we don't need to rest right now, so that's good. I am going to eat this beef jerky, though. Briefly unpack my water bottle. Oh, okay, he was laying down. I was like, what the heck? Hello. There we go. Yep. All right, back to the grind. Okay. Nice. First level into axes? Trust me, you'll notice the levels into axes as you get like more into like the upper ends of it. So like 5, 6, 7. It'll feel really good once you get to that point. And if you're a lumberjack, oh, it'll feel good to start. So because the attack speed will be really, really good. You are a lumberjack, though, right? If you're maining axes, there's no reason to not be a lumberjack. You're a carpenter? Ew. In comparison, like, I mean, like, so if you're gonna main axes, definitely taking the trait that's best for axes would be the best, right? Being a carpenter, though, you'd be really good at sort of doing the short blunts, I think. So like what the weapons I'm using now. You'll still find lots of these weapons around, so you can still use them. And there's nothing wrong with training axes as a carpenter. You get a decent maintenance bonus and such. If you like axes, try Axeman on Lumberjack at some point, because you will probably not go back to playing other classes if you like axes and then you try Axeman, because that trait is really, really strong. It basically gives you the attack speed of level 10 axes at level 1. And so it just gets better. I get from there. It's how you can keep up with spears in terms of kill counts with stone axes. Spears still win, I think, but it goes spears, then, well, I mean, if you have infinite katanas, that kind of would be on the list, but that's not really something that's feasible. If you've been using a lot of long blunt, though, I mean, that's the thing. Use whatever is available to you until you have a decent weapon stockpile, and then just use whatever weapon you like best. Because you don't have to train all the weapons. That's something that more of a flex than anything. You don't need to train all the weapons. You can, but you don't need to. Having one weapon at level 10 is good enough. Like, you don't need to go above and beyond unless you really want to. Yeah, I do that as well, but that's because I like all the weapons. Of course, you can tell right here on my skill chart what weapons I like the best, kind of. Of course, we exclude Longblade because I really do like Longblade. I don't really like the machete, but I mean, it's okay. I don't hate the machete. It's just and I do like Long Blunt. I think Long Blunt's pretty good. But if I were to put these in order, like, yeah, you can see I'm a big fan of the knives, and then Spear would be number 2 in my book because Spear is efficient. And then from there, axes probably if I had to pick. I do like the durability of the crowbar and the baseball bat, though. They're durable, and I really like that. Plus, the sounds they make are really, really good. But yeah, I do like to use all the weapons. Mostly because it gets boring if you use the same weapon all the time. In saying that, though, I do really, really like the short blades, so, you know, when I do have to use short blades, or when I decide to use short blades, it's always a treat. The issue is, though, I level short blades up really quickly, and then I don't have... I have a good backup weapon, but I don't like using the short blades once they've been maxed, because they... well, they've been maxed, so... That's just sort of a me thing, though, then. Once everything's maxed for me, then I feel a little bit better about it, but... I've never maxed all the weapons. I've maxed... I nearly maxed long blade, and I have maxed short blade. I've maxed a lot of things, though. Like, I got close. I've never had a perfect character, though. I'd like to have a perfect character. Be kind of cool, you know? Like, I've done all the crafting to 10, and I've done all the survivalists to 10. And my passive skills were close to 10. So was everything else. Like, these were almost... I think these were like 9 and 9, like, in pushing their back ends. This was 10. This was like 9 and like a little bit to get to 10. I think that's the most I've ever had was like straight... was it straight 8s or straight 7s across the board? For everything that wasn't short blade. Short blade, I had 10 within like the first few months because I was spamming it into zombies on time 16. So I had killed like nearly 50k zombies with knives. it's why you can see a noticeable difference between my knives and everything else I use. There's a comfortability in knives that is just sort of it's dangerous to a degree because being too comfortable can get you killed. Okay, we take off the hat. Just gonna put that there and drink a pop. Yeah, we're starting to gain a little bit of weight, which is nice, but we're not quite at the stage where we need to be to gain full weight. We need I need more food in order to do that. Right now we don't have calorie rich food, so as a result, I'm not going to be able to sustain my weight. They're worn out? Oh, that's unfortunate. That is a nice mint looking car. If I had a car to start, oof, that would be so nice. Like that car looks mint, but the problem is even though it looks mint, I bet you its battery is 0. That's probably a survivor car. So it's probably like 90% because CDDA is extremely generous when it comes to giving really good cars. Like everything is really good except the battery's at 0%. Hello. Wellness check. That's a good idea. I'll do a little stretch. Okay. Sip my beverage. All right. I think we're good. Thank you. I do very much appreciate you guys, keeping care, making sure that I'm doing okay. Yep. Okay. This chair is very old, so I'm always nervous that it's gonna break one of these days. I've had this chair for a very long time. It was a long time since you were last here. Well, hopefully you've been having a fun adventure with doing whatever it is that you were up to. Okay. Wonder where that happens. Look at that. That is a car. I'm begging you, please. Please have a battery in the back. And just have the key, like, laying on the ground where I can't see it. But please? I would very much like to have a car at this point. That would be so nice. I mean, I can get the mechanical so that I can do it. It's just... Did you see the nice car, Rhett? It is a nice car. Why can't I have nice things? Oh, maybe the key's inside somewhere. Maybe it'll be in like a drawer or something. Let's look. Because it is a fancy car. It might have. It might be. The key might be in here somewhere. 10 quality engine. I mean, it seems like it's got a good engine, but I still need to. I still need to check it. Trapping 1, sure. First aid 2. Did I not read Cooking 2? I thought I read Cooking 2. I guess I must not have. Okay. So I should be checking for food, but I wasn't because, well, I mean, I did check briefly, and I guess I didn't find anything, but I don't remember checking because I was busy thinking about that car. Hunting magazine. I think we have Hunter, so reading that doesn't do anything. A plunger. Okay, well, I mean, the magazine I can quickly read now. Because even with slow reader, that's not painful. Let's eat the bullion cube and the crackers just because they're in my inventory and I don't like it. It even has a little bit of gas. It's not a lot of gas, but it's like it's 3%, which means that I could use that to get a generator going at a gas station, which could get me infinite gas. Well, it's not infinite. You know what I mean. It might as well be infinite. Like this vehicle is like the car that I want to drive right there. That is the car that I want. Like, I like the Spiffo car. I like a lot of the cars that exist, but that one just, it looks so nice. I want to see it moving around. Okay. Calm down, West Point. I know you can use foraging. I did try to use foraging around the vehicle, but we didn't, I didn't see a car key. But sometimes those cars, their keys will spawn inside the house. So it's good to check inside the house too. I like how awesome this makes the garden fork look, even though it's not the garden fork that did most of that work. It was, in fact, the hunting knife. Garden fork's not terrible, though. Alright, no more West Point zombies for a moment, please. Alright, so we have a handful of things here that we can use. Really? What if I equip one to my back? Too heavy. Is it because we're hungry or because we're carrying all this food? I think we can throw these on the ground. Okay, we'll go in, we'll read our book. I still have food here. That's one of the reasons why I kind of want to chill around here for a little bit, but not too long. Okay, so we'll have a sleep. Read my book until it's done. Good job. These things can go on you. Funny way to have the jump scare sound happen. Let's see. I need this there. It's too heavy. Let's store all this food that I'm bringing. So the issue is I can't carry all the food. So we'll put it all on the ground, along with the ano. We're only going to take the essentials. Because I'm trying to clear, I'm not trying to, so we can have food. Is there a bag around here, like a duffel? Because I would rather stuff all the food in a duffel so that it's okay, I guess. Can I carry these two now? Yes, I can. Okay, nice. Oh, my hair. It needs to be fixed. Pull back my hair. There we go. Alright. So, we'll get as much as we can done before we inevitably... I haven't checked the church at all, but... Oh wow, there's no cars in the church parking lot? Wow. There's usually 1 or 2 cars in this parking lot. There might be a generator in here, though. Wood glue, a metal bar. Metalworking 1, so that's kind of nice. First aid 5 as well. This book, though, we don't need. Wood glue. When all the good parking lots are a scam, you go for the tiny parking lots that are possibly not a scam, but they might still be a scam. For some reason, driveways. The driveways are always good. Regardless of anything, the driveways. At the mall. Just like go to the mall parking lot. Yeah, it's fine. It's just head to the mall. It's safe there. All you gotta do is lure the zombies away. There's only like a handful. It's fine. Your potato farm's doing great. Kudos. I don't have potatoes myself, but I can get potatoes, maybe? My goal right now is to just keep pushing this section here. That's true. The southeast corner. The, where all that, like, construction-y bit is that the area you're talking about? Beside the... You're talking about Crossroads Mall, or are you talking about the Grand Ohio? I figure you're talking about Crossroads if you're talking about cars. Because Crossroads has way more cars. It also has way more zombies. There is definitely not a... low amount of zombies in that area. This very small strip of peaceful land. There's also that little residential area that's not too bad as well. Like, you know what I mean? The little residential strip that's just above the Crossroads Mall. Right on the curve. It's got all those 2-story houses and the other stuff. Hi guys. You're raiding me from the dark side, huh? For those that don't know, that's Gaz. Gaz Minis. He has a zomboid like secret. But don't worry, we won't tell anyone. It's your OnlyFans channel. The funny part is when you were quite surprised that I found it, but you were the one that was talking about it. So I was like, I can find this. I've got the skills. I know how to find things. And then I found it. I'm glad. It's a few things that I can do. Yeah, those kinds of runs are always so good. Morning. Hopefully your stream went well though. Did you get some more good content? How far are you now? You're trying to go for like a speed year, right? Like see how many you can kill in a year? That was the last thing that I remember you were trying to do. You were like being really efficient and working really hard at it. I wonder how many I'll kill in a year. So you're playing with the death trait. Nice. It's self-imposed death trait, but I mean, it sometimes that's good. I actually have essentially what is the death trait available in my soundboard, or like, well, it's not a soundboard, but it's like it's expensive though. It's 15 minutes of basically being deaf. It's not a full 15 minutes though. It's more like you're deaf for the last 8 minutes of it. You're trying to hit the 300k mark in a year. Wow, that is a feat. I wonder how many I'll get in this year. It's a good question. I don't know. Once I actually get the run going, like right now it's not going yet. It's still kind of in the beginning stages. And even the previous run that was around 6k kills was still in the beginning stages. It wasn't fully there yet. You know what I mean? That's one of the reasons why, as much as I was self-chastising at the time, I wasn't that upset about it. Like, it's one of those things, right? Even the 15k one, it's like driving into the zombies. I was like, you know, it's we established a little bit, but we haven't really got it going. Like, let's see what we got here. We got a party house with pancakes, chips, bourbon, soda pop. No, that's more than one. Yeah, no, I understand. You have a good rest of your day, and I will probably see you probably on the minis channel next. Maybe you'll play on After Dark again. I'm not sure. You just I'll see you when I see you. You are wonderful. I want to shout you out, but I want to shout out your minis channel. This one. That's the right one, I think. Yeah, that's you. Because you make really cool minis, and I hmm. I could see myself if we get our D&D stuff going really well, and we because we're not playing this week, but we're going to be playing next week. And if things go really good, who knows? Maybe we'll do minis for it. You never know. I could see us doing minis for that stuff. I've always been interested in minis. They are kind of cool. Okay, pasta's heavy as hell. That's gonna be annoying. Yes, the mighty gas. I'll bring the pancake mix. Ooh, there's butter there. That's butter is a joy for everybody. Hello, did you want inside? There you go. Tailoring 4 and 5. What? The kills are lower. What happened? Oh, I got killed. You can do exclamation point last death if you want to see it. It's there. If the kills are lower, it's probably because I died, more or less. Either that or I miscounted, which is not likely. I really don't think I would have miscounted. But yeah, if the kill number is low, it's because I died. Baseball bat. What does the pasta look like? And that gives you so many calories. Yay. Butter is cool. I can go there. Okay. Here we are. I just needed to do that so that we would be a little bit more comfortable in here. I do want to close this window here. Read both of those books already. What? Oh. Alright, we should be more than ready to take on this next group. Alright. Maybe not all at once. We'll take it in stride. We can take them on, I don't want to fight them all. One by one, please. I think I pulled the whole thing. No, okay, we didn't. 9. No. Probably sleep in this house. Wow, we've got 4, I think 4 crowbars. So RNG's really smiling on us in terms of long blunt right now. That's good for maintenance. Oh, we can use the garbage bag. We're going to be sleeping here tonight, but what I mean by we can use the garbage bag is we can use garbage bags to haul that stuff here, because I want to consolidate the inventory into these houses. So the plan is to take the same house, or maybe we won't take the same house. Maybe we'll take one more house in, so that I can maybe set up a generator. Maybe. I don't really know. Do I want to set up a generator? It's one of those things, right? I could set one up. Okay, I want this. Not sure. There we go. 1250 calories is fairly good. Ooh, another crowbar. So 5 crowbars. We're almost at a stage where if we could get a couple long blades, I'd turn on the pick my weapon thing. Because we almost have enough weapons that is viable, but not quite. We have enough long blunts, that's for sure. And I can make more spears, so that covers 2 categories. We just don't have any long blades. That's the only issue that I'm facing right now. No long blades. Okay, so I'm going to leave this on the ground because it's kind of heavy, and I don't want to have to bring it back with me. But yeah. Ooh, a duffel bag. That's so much better than trying to carry things around in a garbage bag. Okay. Okay. Nice. Dismantle that. That there. So I want the majority of these weapons and books and stuff into the duffel bag. Sure enough. Okay. So that's everything there. It was cheeky around the corner. Cheeky zombie. It happens sometimes, though. He's okay. Alright, let's see what we've got. I can eat the butter, but not... Or no, yeah, eat the butter right now. Eating the butter right now will max out my calories. Or it should max out my calories, but it didn't. That's weird. It happens, though. It's okay. I should have been more careful. I was... Like... Yeah, I should have been more careful. That's just straight up. Oh yeah, of course. It and PZ wouldn't be fun if it wasn't daunting sometimes, right? So, as much as it does suck when that happens, it really does. I'd rather it happen. Well, I mean, kind of. I'm more so thankful that we managed to get another run up. We've started another one, and it's going well. Oh, you should see. I highlighted our little like trek through the town. It's 14 minutes long of basically me crawling away from zombies. Like literally crawling away. Like there was nothing I could do. The zombies were chasing me and yeah, I crawled away with a ton of moodles and we managed to pull that back. It was fairly good. It's one of those being down and out kind of things, but managing to pull it back is always kind of cool. Okay, so these things are no longer... Ooh, is that actually... What if I equip a secondary? Yeah. That's quite heavy. We'll take it as far as we can. Hopefully we'll make it to over here, where we can drop it. And then have a rest. I can't remember. Was there anything else here that I wanted? I need to go and check. You got lacerated and bled out because you couldn't stop to bandage? See, that's kind of where I was at, but I didn't bleed out because I had a scratch. And where the scratch was located, I knew I wouldn't bleed out even if I were to like spam like time. It would take forever for me to bleed out. Um, we managed to just barely crawl away and then survive. But the injury that I received was from a fence. So if you're leveling up, reloading, you'll stop at 5. Unless you really enjoy it, which you'd be the first person that I've ever heard of that enjoys reloading. The click noise is nice and all, but when you go from level 5 to level 6, you'll understand what I mean. Because I'm pretty sure I had level 6, or at least level 5.5 reloading. I think I had 6. I don't remember, but it was pain after a while. Because it just, you get no XP, almost none. Like yeah, it's pretty bad. Am I challenging you? No. If you want to max reloading, feel free, but just know that after you're done maxing reloading, after you've spent literally in-game months maxing reloading, that it's one of those things that out of everything that you can earn, I think if you max reloading, that it'll probably sting the most in terms of when you lose it, because just how long it takes and how much patience you have to sit there. And I mean, yeah, you could script a macro to do it, but at the end of the day, you're still gonna have to. It's still gonna grind all the way up there, and it's gonna take forever. Hello, unknown host. Late Gazraid. Hi, unknown. The most unknown of hosts. I'm having a good day. We've managed to re-foothold a little bit, but I do need to kind of smarten up because you know how it goes. If I don't smarten up, I get killed. Then that's. I've been kind of loose with my gameplay lately, just because it's been relaxing and I've been having a good time, and that's more. That's more or less. More or less. I don't know. It's it's been fun though. Perhaps I should take some sleeping tablets. Hi. Hi, pun. Interesting. Did I see the bad news? What? What? What bad news? Did you die? You didn't die, did you? That would be bad news to me. I want you to win. I want you to have, like, success. Ah, you lost your run on Thursday? No. You were doing so well, though. You were destroying Raven Creek's, what, that one islandy bit. Oh, you got a new game to play. I seen you were playing Baldur's Gate. I watched you and Big Zombie Monkey for a bit. It was great. It's been fun watching you guys play that. I do want to get that so that me and Emma can play it at some point in the future. But Emma wants to finish Divinity Original Sin 2 first. Or is it 2? I don't remember if it's 2 or not. But we've got Divinity Original Sin to play, and then we'll probably pick up Baldur's Gate. Oh, you're gonna play Humanity? Okay, interesting. I seen and heard of that game. It seems interesting. It could be one that I might pick up as well and give a try. Maybe I'll try it later this week if it's out or something. I don't know. I've got time this week to play games, so that's why I'm going to be playing games. Okay, so a quick second. Oh, seriously? Okay, let's not equip secondary. Let's drop that on the ground. Okay, I need to make sure the way is clear. We don't have to go very far, but I do want to... It seems clear, but there's like one cluster over on this side that I want to work out. Oh yeah, I'll come by and check it out. Oh, and the NDA's off. Nice, 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 nice. I'll come check it out because it would be kind of cool to see professional gameplay on those kinds of. That's not true. You are a professional. As much as you maybe claim that you aren't, you are definitely a professional. Defeated. Get it? Because I used my feet. It got defeated. Alright, so we've got these. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see those games then. I do want to pick up Baldur's Gate at some point though, because it's been getting a lot of like solid reviews. I haven't really seen much of it on purpose because I want to play it with Emma. But I do see a little bits in here and there because people are enjoying it. See, that's the thing nowadays is that a lot of games, there's some games that are just not worth it. I heard that that Starfield wasn't worth it, and I don't know. It just depends. I'm gonna get Starfield eventually when it's on sale, just because I like those kinds of games sometimes, but just based on what I've heard, it's not worth. And what's with AAA lately? They've been not really producing things that are good. And why did they increase the like? I get inflation and all that, but it's gonna cause people to hold off on spending, which is gonna in turn cause people to hold on to their purse strings, which is bad overall. It's not good. It's when companies do that kind of stuff, they need to pay attention because they could accidentally oops, and then we've got to deal with things being expensive. Like, it used to be that the price of a AAA game used to be like $40. Before that, it used to only be $20 to get a really good game. It just keeps going up. You can't really get games the same way you used to be able to. I remember getting PlayStation games at a thrift shop for cheap, so that I could, so I could play them. It's really cool. Okay, was it a thrift shop? Pawn shop? What was that place called? They didn't just do games; they did everything. Everything used. I think thrift is the right word. Yeah, no games, no cases. Stuff's cheaper, and or stuff should be cheaper because you don't get games in cases anymore. Back in the day, you used to get like cases, discs, sometimes an art book, a thank you letter. Sometimes now you don't get it anymore. You'd be lucky to get the soundtrack to the game that you want, and you'll still probably get dinged for copyright by some of the soundtracks. Dwayne the John Roxon. Your name is awesome. Well played on you. I don't. I'm flabbergasted just by the name. It's a good thing that I wasn't fighting a big horde of zombies, because that name would have messed me up something fierce. I would have been like too busy, distracted. And, just, it is a great name. Well played. But yeah, I agree with you that it's well, Barack Obama, the anime girl. What was it that I seen that was I seen Obama-chan wandering around. That one's pretty good too. I hope that their profile picture is just Obama with like a picture of him smiling with like the like crudely photoshopped on anime blush face. That's how that should be. Yeah, people are creative. It's great. I couldn't think of that kind of stuff. It's too hard for my mind. There's stuff that my mind can do that others can't. But maybe they can. I don't know. There's uniqueness in my mind somewhere. But there's creativity stuff I can't do. I get lost. Yeah, feel free. If you pop back in here and there, that's great. But I expect that you've got family stuff to do, so you know, and or maybe you got to go stream. Either way, I should shout you out because shout out at unknown host. Yes, he's the unknown host. No, don't do that. Oh no, I'm gonna do what I want. This is my channel. You can't tell me what to do. It's my channel. You can tell me what to do in your channel. Maybe. This is my house. These are my rules. I can do whatever I want within reason. And sometimes without reason. I think. Four spears? Nice. Yeah, once you get your spears on the go, like, I mean, so long as you have at least 3 maintenance, you can manage. It's painful because they do break really quickly, but I mean, if you can manage to get a crowbar or some pipes, you can build your maintenance to a little bit higher. Or if you do screwdrivers, you can build your maintenance even higher. Like, we've already almost got level 5 maintenance. It's only been, like, less than 2 days. Like, we've been playing for what, 5 hours now? I think I played for 3 to 4 hours yesterday. It's a 9 hour total so far, and we've already got almost level 5 maintenance. It's just, well, technically I start with 2 points in maintenance, but that's balanced out by the fact that we have slow learner and pacifist. So screwdrivers are really good for maintenance. Yes, screwdrivers are really powerful short blades that they're not undervalued. Everybody carries around a screwdriver, but nobody ever really thinks to use it as a weapon except for the people who have been playing the game for a long time. The reason being is that it's not got a high chance to not lose durability. It's just that, think about it like this. Hi, by the way, Darth Strider. The screwdrivers, if you look at them, here, I'll show you a comparison that'll make screwdrivers look like even amazing. You'll be using screwdrivers a lot more now as soon as you see this comparison. So not only do they have a really good crit, especially when attacking over a fence, but look at this. Here's a kitchen knife. Everybody likes a kitchen knife, right? And here's a screwdriver. Look at the damage difference between them. Can you tell if there's a damage difference? Damage is the same. The kitchen knife is equivalent to the screwdriver, but the screwdriver has a little bit more. I want to say it has more resilience. It seems to break less than the kitchen knife, although they do break. But the thing is you'll see more screwdrivers than you'll see almost any other short blade that exists. Maybe kitchen knives too, but like, combine the two. Think about it. You're a cleaver enjoyer? That's fair. What about hunting knives? Hunting knives are the best short blade in the game. They're unrivaled. It's, yeah. You could maybe make an argument for the meat cleaver being the same durability, but the thing is the meat cleaver takes stamina to use, and the hunting knife doesn't. Especially when you get to level 10, you become, a crazy, like, no stamina usage character. It's you basically can 2-tap all the enemies. I think it's 3 to 4 tap for screwdrivers, but I don't remember. Am I gaining weight still? Yes. Okay, so we can. Get nothing. Good day, sir. But yeah, in my opinion, kitchen knives are the best knife to use for making spears. If you're gonna make spears, use a kitchen knife. You can use the hunting knives for fighting. You can use the meat cleavers for fighting, but the kitchen knife I use that for cooking my meals, and I use that for fighting, or for making spears. because you're gonna find more kitchen knives than almost any other, like kitchen knives and screwdrivers. They're very common. You can also say that the garden fork is common, but the garden fork does less damage than the other two. So if you're in a dire strait and you need weapons, collecting garden forks is not bad. But yeah. Oh, you used your chip rock? Yeah, you shouldn't use the chip stones for spears. What you should do is you should craft them into. If you're gonna use chip stones for spears, craft them into flint knives, and then make spears. At the end of the day, though, as well, take note that that the stuff that I'm suggesting is relative to the playstyle that you're playing. So things might be slightly different depending on what your playstyle is. So if your playstyle is different, utilize what's best for your playstyle. Like for example, if you're an axeman, obviously you're not going to use your chipstones to make knives. Maybe one knife to cook your food if you don't have any knives that you found on zombies, but chances are you're going to want to use your chipstones for stone axes. You know. Or if you like particular types of combat, whether it's the long blunt, the short blunt, or even guns. If you're using stuff like some crazy mods. It doesn't always have to be about killing large amounts of zombies either. Because if you like building and stuff, there's that too. I've seen a few people that really enjoy the building aspect of the game. And like decorating with like the different models. And that's respectable as well. Base building's cool. How many of you really are there? Let's find out. I think I'm gonna deposit this up here. Okay, we're done with that horde. It's gone. I just had I just had a vanishing tower quote pop in my head about the zombies and their raising their arms. They're it's always interesting. Everybody has kind of different ways of seeing things, right? Okay, do I want to sleep here or do I want to go and be somewhere else? I mean, there's no reason to not sleep here. Okay. Okay, we'll go to bed and then we'll head back out and we'll start poking into West Point here in just a bit. At 369. Alright, let's head out. All we have to do now is basically get right back where we were. But now we're not weighed down by any items, which is kind of nice. There's definitely a cluster in there, and I think I'm being chased by a handful as well. Okay, pause for just a moment because I would like to grab an item out of here. In my current case, I would like one of these. I firmly doubt I can get the crowbar, but I'll try. Oh, we managed to get it! Nice! I have no training in crowbar right now. I also can't really fight waves like this at the moment. It does suck. Okay, slow but sure. Alright, and I want to get over here because this is another hunting knife. And a spear, too. So we'll put that on the back, put this in the bag, put that in the bag, and there we go. So far, so good. Nice. Pretty sure we don't really even... Yeah, I'm not even sitting down. Because we aren't even tired. Not a little bit. Okay. Those fair size swords are now not defeated. Some of them are migrated away, and some of them are I led away, and then some I've killed. But it's just a matter of figuring out which are which. There's a fair one there, and there will be one down here. We want to go down, though. We don't want to go up. Or, well, I mean, we can go up later. I'm against going up there. Jeez. Wasn't ready for the nostalgia of the Portal song. Right now. Okay. I think I'm going to rest here on this stool for a second, and then I need to use the washroom, as well as I want to refill my drink, so I'll be right back. There we go. Okay, be right back. All right. Meet the timer back. Let's continue. That's not uncommon though. I always beat. I try my best to always beat the timer back. Okay. The hungry Moodle? What about it? It's fine. Being very hungry actually has some benefit. It's not necessarily always bad. I don't need to be very hungry now though, so I will drink 2 pops. I need some sardines. And there we are. We're peckish. Good enough. Yeah, there's some stats drops, but it's not that bad. And when I've been playing with the character that had 0 fitness, 0 strength, like, I mean, losing a little bit of strength doesn't really matter all that much. Because it's like, it's never going to be as bad as when I first started. So it's like, you know, it's it's fine. I barely notice it. I'm still able to carry a lot of items. And actually, it just keeps getting more and more as time goes on until I'm able to pick up a fridge and it's not really encumbering. Well, that's not entirely true, but you know, it's it's hyperbolic example. Yeah, I don't like Moodles on the side either. Moodles bug me a little bit. That's why I try go for none. When I see no Moodles, I'm really happy. Even the green Moodle, I don't really like. I'm not keen on it. It's like it's okay, but it's like I'm glad when it's gone, because although I do like my character being sated and green means good, it's like nah. I'd rather it just not be there. I suppose I'm strange like that though. Hello. You don't need to break that. Please stop. Ooh, I want to wear these. So while I appreciate you gold studded earrings, I'm gonna wear these silver studs for a bit. Thank you. Look at them. They're really nice, aren't they? I think so. Gotta look your best in the apocalypse. Have you found electronics 2 yet? Not yet. we'll probably find it this time. I'd like to hope. We have to get to the school first, and getting to the school is a little bit of a tall order. It is doable. It's just it's a tall order. That's all. Okay, I want to grab a steak. We'll eat a marinara, and I'll grab one knife. We'll also break this, and we'll break these two. Okay. I want to clear these trees out, but like, I don't actually want to live here. That's the one problem. I want to clear these trees out because later when we get that car going, oof, that'll be so nice to get that car out of there. But we don't really need to move the trees right now. Yeah, stakes are not terrible. Like, they break really, really fast, but if you need the extra kills, like, I mean, I don't have the luxury of having a large supply of weapons right now. So my choices are use what's available to me. Once we have a bigger weapon stockade, that's when I'm going to re-enable the chat point weapon class thing. But we just don't have a big enough pile yet. We'll get a big pile soon, though. You never used one? So have you ever? It's kind of like a really weak version of the screwdriver. It's gonna break. It will break really, really easily. Oh no, the dual wielding doesn't do anything. No, you're gonna use your primary attack hand. That's all. It's just for easy access, so that I can click it and like into my primary afterwards. It it's kind of cool, but it just lets you swap easier. Your left hand in Zomboid is a utility hand. So you'll see characters put things like boards when they're doing barricades, or you'll do you'll see for the Molotov you need a lighter in your other hand. Like it's or the pipe bomb, same thing. It's just yeah. What Elm said, basically. Also, if you have it in your inventory, like flat inventory, it's pretty fast too. Like if it's not in the bag. It's just easier if it's in my hand or on my belt. Oh, it was one more. Am I fatigued? Must be. I'm pushing the zombies too often. It's just sometimes it's really good to use. Like, for example, when my character can handle it, I often, especially if I'm using spears, I'll put one spear in my hands, one spear on my back, and I'll actually put 2 or 3 spears in my main inventory so that I can quick grab them as well. Because it's faster. Because you don't want them in your main backpack because it's slower to equip. And later on, when you get strong enough, your character is able to carry a lot more. Although you're able to carry more spears in your bag, I'll unpack a few as I'm going, and keep 2 on me. That's what I was doing to train spears up when I was on my other character, the Time 16 one. It worked really, really well. Okay, I need to unequip favorite, unequip this, and we'll take off the tank top. Alright, we should be good to go back now. Have a rest here. When you're fighting large hordes, everything kind of culminates together into one. You're going to want to be able to disengage from the horde whenever you want. You're in full control, right? So you need to be in full control. Like, and teach them that you are. Because I control the zombies. I'm in full control. If I choose to disengage, then the zombies will follow me up to a certain point, and then they'll stop. The only time that they won't is if they're, like, if I change them, like, in how they function. But default, they are not going to be, yeah, that's true. Those are exactly the words that I use. Zen and ebbs and flows. You got it right on the head. You know exactly, But that's the thing with Zomboid in general. It can be a Zen garden if you really want it to be. It's a Zen garden for a lot of folks. You get to just relax and just enjoy. Team Crowbar? Thank you very much for the follow. I'm using a crowbar. Hopefully that's okay. It's not my favorite though. It's apparently right now it's nightstick, which is false. But The game's not gonna know. It doesn't know. Let's not tell it. I'm gonna eat the instant popcorn, even though it is not cooked. Team Nightstick? Nah, my favorite weapon is easily the hunting knife, but the I do appreciate the crowbar. It's durable. It definitely holds its own. It is the maintenance king. Yeah, I can appreciate crowbar. So Team Nightstick? Nightstick is really good. It's a good short blunt. Its maintenance is good on it. It's just, it is, it's solid. There really isn't a bad weapon in Zomboid. Like there's joke weapons, but there's no bad weapon. Like all the weapon classes are good at something, and that's kind of neat. The pencil's not a weapon, though. Like, that's what I mean. There's no bad weapon. The pencil also actually is not terrible for killing a few zombies if you have high short blades. It's, but yeah, it's not. It's just like the instruments. I wouldn't consider, even though the instruments are considered long blunts, I don't consider them weapons. I don't consider the letter opener weapon. Any like it is, but it isn't. It's frustrating. There's some weapons that are just not weapons. They just don't classify in my head as weapons. Um, a good example would be the sledgehammer. I do not consider the sledgehammer a weapon. It's a utility item for destroying things, but not zombies. It doesn't destroy zombies. It's actually really bad at destroying zombies. Like it'll destroy a handful of zombies, but you'll run out of stamina. Yeah, it's slow, it's clunky, and it drains your stamina more than most things. You've been having a good day though, right? I think I've seen you play a little bit of Zomboid lately. I could be wrong though. I'm pretty sure it's you. Hopefully your runs are treating you good. Be safe and don't get eaten. Do your best to avoid it. I know it's tempting sometimes to get eaten, but you can avoid. Nope. Thank you very much for the wellness check. Do appreciate. I am gonna eat this pasta and die of dehydration in the game. Do we need to read any books? I think I do. And then we'll have a sip of our tea. You turned 3 times pop and died so much? Oh, it just takes practice, that's all. So, like, I mean, I played 16 times pop. Before I played 16 times pop, I used to do this challenge all the time. This was my favorite challenge before. And this challenge is CDDA. So you start with a bunch of debuffs at the beginning. And it's and your house is on fire and you're naked and it's a load of fun. I really like it. Unfortunately, though, this one's only times 6, so it's not. It's good. Well, it starts times 4 and ramps 1.5 times, so it's times 6 after 28 days. Which is so it becomes a standard apocalypse playthrough with respawns on, which is it's manageable. It should be okay. But yeah, 16 times is really fun. I really like 16 times. It was daunting. It was, you'd be on the same road for like a week plus, and then suddenly you would go from like here. I'll show you on the map because it's really funny. I remember I was on this road for like a solid week in real life, trying to kill zombies, and then after a while, the zombies seemed to be thinned out, and I was kind of confused. I went from this house here all the way to this general store in one day, from here to here, because all the zombies were dead. Yeah. And then from here, I went to the Gigamart, and we had already taken over almost all of West Point at that point, and then that was West Point done. The road over here and Valley Station, that took me almost. I want to say it took me almost a month to do the whole thing. Like if you include the 11 days that it took me to clear the mall road down here, as well as the weeks that it took me to clear this upper area and make that safe. I did appreciate getting a military bag though, and it was really funny the way it happened, how it was kind of slow on it. Like it was the first 200 or so zombies didn't have a bag, and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, you get bags up there all the time." And I didn't see one for like a while. We had to kill zombies there for a little while until one dropped, and then we got tons of them at the southern checkpoint, or not? It's not southern. It's eastern checkpoint. We got tons over there, but we'll see that area again at some point in the future. Anyways, let's get back to our book. But yeah, it's really really fun. The best part of Time 16 is the deep breath sigh of relief when you've defeated an area. That's one of the best parts. And then I think the next best part actually was the death of my character, as much as that seems kind of weird. It as I wanted to keep going, I really did, but having my character killed opens up the ability to do more stuff, right? As opposed to feeling sort of hamstrung to a run. As much as the run is great and all, and I wouldn't just kill my character off. There's no reason for that. I'm one of those people that goes down fighting. Um, it's I'm sure that that's understandable, right? Okay. Yeah, kind of. And then you don't feel like as unkillable. That's the thing, is when you're playing Time 16 and you get your skills like almost all maxed, you feel oh, sorry by the way, Chelsea, my bad. Um you feel unkillable. And you kind of are. The only reason I died was because I misplayed. That's the only reason. If I didn't misplay like I did, I would have still be alive. And then we probably would still be on that run right now, clearing Louisville. I might be almost done Louisville by around now, maybe. Given my kill, how fast I was killing before, we were putting in like, yeah, I probably would have been almost done Louisville by now, if we hadn't died, because yeah, in front of your ramen. My bad. I need to behave. I'm jump scaring Chelsea by accident. But this area is like absolutely swarming. There's no reason why the jump scare sound will not go off. It'll keep going off. The zombie pops out of the trees. Jump scare noise. I look through a window. There's a zombie jump scare noise. It's just yeah. There's no yeah. It's weird. But yeah, as sad as it was for my character to go, and how we had a bunch of plans, I was ready for it to happen at any time. It was my longest running character, so you know, it was an accomplishment. Yeah, they don't like to conga. They like to like group up. It's okay though, because even when they aren't congaing, they kind of are. Like even when they look like they're together, like these two here, one of them is always in front. They can't ever be in the same square. So there's always one that's going to be in front of the other. So you just discern which one's going to be in front and lean your movement into that one. So for example, in this case, I've kind of staggered them, so it's kind of hard to explain, but yeah, no, I was there for that. That happens sometimes, especially with sprinters, where you just keep walking and they can't get you because there's too many zombies. They mess up each other's animations. It's interesting. I seen Bonds do that too a long time ago, and I made note of it because it's if you can make it happen, it can save your life, and then you can get away using a fence like you did. I mean, you did kind of have some other troubles after it, but you see how you could get away, right? Yeah. See, and by playing on sprinters, when you move to fast shamblers, keep some of the confidence, but be careful because they seem like they're slow. They really do. But shamblers have an advantage in the fact that although they're slow, they'll catch you off guard because they'll suddenly be this many behind you, and you won't really be. You'll be prepared, but it's because they don't move as fast as sprinters. Sprinters gets your heart going in a way that shamblers don't. Like you feel relaxed around shamblers, and that's kind of their strongest feature, is that you feel relaxed around them. But all it takes is, well, I mean, you can do an exclamation point last death, and that's all it takes. Is I was in a house and feeling pretty good, and yeah, they don't seem like an urgent threat, but then they can become a threat immediately. And actually, because they move kind of slow, you have to wait for them. And especially nowadays, patience is something that's kind of hard to come by. So, I have to wait for them to come to me. I have to wait for the right moments to attack them. There's a lot of slow gameplay here, which is it's not for everybody. This kind of playstyle can get boring and stale really, really fast for some people. Because it seems like I'm doing the same thing over and over again, because it is basically the same thing over and over again. I back up and I hit the zombies. I back up, I hit the zombies. Until all the zombies are dead, I back up and I hit the zombies. Exactly. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, there is one thing though that I need to do just really quick. Oops. 1 second. Okay. Sorry. The lid on my cup was being weird. It's like I'm trying to take a sip of my cup and I was almost gonna spill it everywhere. Almost level 5 maintenance. And almost level 3 nimble. So we're almost not quite back where we were. We were level 4 nimble. And we had all the books read. Well, not all the books, but like all the books up to the point where we were. Right now, I'm still missing a handful of books. We haven't been able to look for books yet. Not a little bit. Eventually. We will check in and I'll tell you if we find electrical too, okay? Specifically, when you see that we are in the school, that is the best way to check if we've got it yet. Because the school is the highest chance for electrical 2 out of all of the places that I look. There's a small chance in each of the houses to get it. I think we already have the generator book and the herbalist, but I don't really remember. Do we? We don't have the herbalist and we don't have the generator mag yet. But I mean, those come really fast. I usually get those right away. I'm not worried about it. Guess we probably won't be hooking up a generator for a little while anyways. Just mail a random electrical book. I would have mailed people my weapons from my main playthrough of before, the big one. Because I was starting to get too many weapons. Hopefully that happens again. The loot seems very abundant on CDDA for some reason. I think it's because it's not the lowest rarity of loot, but like the one above it. I wonder why we're so sad. Oh, because we ate dog food. That's right. Never mind. I remember. Boing. We're almost there. Whew. Back and forth. I really wish we had higher long blunt, but that's all we have to do. We keep back and forth until our long blunt gets up a little bit more. It's going up fairly quickly, so that's kind of nice. I think we'll be able to. There we go. I kind of like how it's like they time warp out of nowhere and then they're just there. It's really cool. Because I know that they're from over there and that they walked over. It's just neat, that's all. Okay. Solid. Should be able to get back. Oh, those are forks. I thought they were something useful. I know there's a kitchen knife in one of these, but I don't remember which one. All right. Let's see. Do we have any food? Not on us. That's okay. We'll go get some food here in a second. All right. So our crowbar is doing good. We should almost be level 1 in long blunt. Yeah. And we've almost leveled up maintenance. We're like 0.2 or 0.02. Nice. Hopefully we can go get some chips or something. We've got 2 big boxes of pancakes there. Still can't eat pancakes in reality. That's okay. My character is not me, so I don't have to worry about that. I do like waffles though. Waffles are really good. I'm surprised. Or actually, I wonder if you can make waffles in this. There's a grill pan. I bet you can make waffles. I'd need to check the cooking menu. And of course, we're not going to be able to make it over there yet. I think we should at least be able to reach into that bag and grab some food. Because I think there's food in this bag. Oh, hey, it's Blank Dream. Are you having a good day? How goes your scary games? Hopefully they're not being too scary for you. Although I don't think you get very scared easily, from what I've seen. You're like really sturdy. I think I would jump scare before you would, which is like I mean I'm fairly certain. I've got fairly like solid nerves, kind of, but I think you would beat me in that kind of regard. You're much more solid than I am. Just like casually walks past monsters. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can be like that sometimes, but sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm like spooked. I get startled. Sometimes I'm startled, but by even the jump scare noise in this game. I haven't been startled by it today, though, thankfully. Um, oh, there. You haven't played that game on that level? Oh, okay, that sounds really fun. Mortuary Assistant. I'll bear that in mind, because it does sound really fun. Gonna have to watch that. Yeah. I want to take my pills. Put that away. I want to get inside. It's apparently one of the most scary games ever created. I probably will never play that game. I like scary games, but I'm the last scary game that I got to really enjoy was Visage. I think it was called Visage, but I wasn't the one playing it. I was playing it. I was watching somebody play it, and we were like all working together as fresh people, like playing it. Kind of. It was cool. Trying to do the puzzles and stuff. Apparently, well, maybe not though. I don't know. I don't think you get anxious like through scary games. I think you probably would have anxiousness through other stuff. Like if we stuck you in front of a large crowd and said, "Okay, here you go. Now you got a speech." I think that would be more for you in terms of if we wanted to make you truly anxious. Speech. You know, and yeah, that would be how to do it. In a scary environment, I figure in those kind of scary games, you're just normal. That's your element. All right. Do I have a book to read? I do. So we'll read this for a little bit, just to kind of wait for daytime. Wait, is that first aid one? No, it's first aid two. How many pancakes can I make? We made a pancake. It causes unhappiness because it's not cooked. It's not clearly not that much unhappiness if I'm not depressed. Um, I did die at one point in this playthrough. Actually, we died multiple points in this playthrough. But what happens is every time I die, I start over from scratch. So that's what happens. And so far we have lived 24 days, 21 hours. I'll update it right now because I might as well. And we've killed 1575. But yeah, we did die just recently. Actually, you can do an exclamation point last death if you want to see it. It's a zombie came out of the side and sort of flanked me. Like, yeah, but you know it runs. They come and they go. That's Zomboid for you. I don't get upset about losing a run. It's I get mad at myself in a way because I should play. It's one of those play better kind of moments, but I don't really get mad because there's no point. If you're the kind of person that does get mad at those kinds of things, you know, Zomboid's not going to be the best game for you. Yeah, it was really fast. Like, I thought I, yeah, I thought I could get a like a push off because I did see the zombie at last second, but nah. That's my fault for not checking my outside properly. And you had the luckiest start ever. So the luckiest start ever is the fire doesn't burn down the start house. Um, the luckiest start I ever had in CDDA, if I remember, I had a pot of water that was actually spawned inside the kitchen. I was able to put out the fire and save the start house. And I had a towel in the bathroom so I could dry myself off and not get as sick. And then I ate food from the fridge, and I was the cured the cold right away. In that playthrough, I didn't get a needle right away, but the only way that I could see it being any luckier would be if you were to get a needle in the bathroom as well. It nullifies all of the CDDA pat challenge immediately at the beginning because you could just live in your starting house. But yeah, no, it's yeah, it was really interesting. I've only seen that one time though. It's and I don't have a recording of it, so there's no proof. But it's rare, but it can happen. I think I died in like less than a week in that one too. But that was because I wasn't as good at the game as I am now. I'm much better at this game than I used to be. You went to the farmhouse and you got antibiotics, cured the infection, and started. Oh, and you started with a needle. Oh, nice. Did you get a little bit of food and cure the cold too? Because that's all you need, really, and then that's it. You congratulations, you've won majority of CDDA. The next thing after that is to survive the winter. If you can survive the winter, you beat CDDA. That's the last thing that in my opinion is if you can survive the until March 1st, you officially have beat CDDA, and then you've moved on to an apocalypse playthrough. The cold was still holding strong. So the trick to losing a cold is actually a lot simpler than people would expect. You just need to have the hungry moodle and none of the cold moodles. So that's all. That's all you need. So like fill your stomach so that you've got the green hunger moodle, and then stay inside. Do not go outside at all if you can avoid it. So long as you have the hungry moodle and there's no cold moodles here, stepping outside will reset the cold, so you can't go outside. Being like, because that's how that works. The colds in this game are really, really. They're not hard to lose if you know how to lose them. Because you just make sure you're hungry, make sure you're warm, or sorry, not hungry. Make sure you're full, make sure you're warm, and then stay inside. With those three things met, you get through the cold immediately. But yeah, it'd be cool to see your CDDA run. Your run lasted 3 months. That's perfect. That is a CDDA win. Oh, look, another katana. Okay, so I'm gonna message, cause... That's insane. I don't understand. Where's the katana? It's here. So look. So this isn't the first time I've seen a katana in this area. So I'm curious if this is an area that spawns katanas? Because I've seen 4 here. 3 in the previous run in this area, and then 1 just now. So that can't be coincidental, right? Oh, fucking ads. Ad jail. Sent to ad jail. Can you say you beated CDDA when you find a new renewable resource, even if you died because of zombies during the winter? No. If you respawn, then in my opinion, you in the same world, you've voided your CDDA and you're just playing for fun. But that's my own opinion. It's not. It's not. That's an opinion. It's not a. It's not a fact. Okay. Does that make sense? Is my opinion would be that you when you reload the same world for CDDA, you push time forward. So you've voided your CDDA challenge and you are now just playing. Oh, no respawn, just permadeath. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I wonder if it's something to do with respawns too. I was going to ask you that actually, but I didn't want to, be annoying. If there's a katana zombie in a group of zombies, and then that's a group of zombies is culled, like I kill it, and then it respawns later, does it save the fact that one of those zombies was a katana zombie, and thus that zombie can come back and give me another katana? Or is it just this area? Because no joke, 4 katanas. So that can't be coincidence. At that point, the probability of it being coincidence is very unlikely. It becomes like a fraction of a percent in terms of, because how rare is a katana as a weapon? It's like, it's not so rare. I'd say you find a katana like 1 in, but to find 4 katanas and no machetes, none. I've not seen any machetes, and I'm very good at spotting them. Sorry about it. You went to ad jail. Let's see. You don't think it's reusing zombies? Yeah, that would be crazy data intensive. So then it has to just be this area and then the seed, right? But then this area is considered like a highway, isn't it? Or no, this is just an urban area, isn't it? I don't know. I figure it's just urban. Where is my foraging thing? Maybe it's a seed plus an event spawn? Could be. I don't know. That's weird. I do. Somebody said that you guys get sent to ad jail when ad jail happens, and that's hilarious to me. I don't know why it's hilarious, but it amuses me. There's multiple ways out of ad jail, but you have to pick them yourself. I actually made a command for it too, because people were being annoying with it at one point. So is it ads? Yeah, there we go. I was particularly irked that day by people asking about it, like constantly bringing them up. So I was like, I'm making a command, and then I mean, really, really, you made a command? I'm looking back at my past self and just like rolling my eyes. Oh no, no, you're not coming off like that. Trust me. I'm. The reason why I'm bringing it up is because it's funny to me, not because it's because I think that it's I'm laughing about it and making fun of my past self for making that command. But I'm leaving the command there as penance because I'm that kind of person that it's like, well, I mean, it's like it's a sign. It can stay. Okay, can we push forward now, please? I'd like to go and get food that's not from the buildings that I've been slowly. Oh my god. Nope, not allowed in. I'm banned. Yeah, that's the thing, right? And that's not to state that they don't pay. They do give us money for the ads, which is nice and all, but like I mean, if you think about it in terms of the amount of ads that people get and the amount of the frustration and irritation that it causes, is it really worth it? Like really? I don't think it is. Especially for smaller streamers. For larger streamers, okay, I get it. It makes some sense. But, you know, but I feel for you too, because you also have to deal with it. As well as most of the streamers here have to deal with it. And it's always interesting. Jeez, scared the life out of me. um, thank you for the sub, Dream. Appreciate you. Thank you, and enjoy your ad-free viewing. Yeah, no, I understand there. That's kind of how I feel too, to a degree, but that's why I ended up getting Turbo, was to avoid that. And yep, you're right. The ads can't take you to the Shadow Realm anymore. You are free. No ad jail for you. You have the keys to the jail. You can go into the ad jail if you want, but you don't have to. So that's kind of nice. By go into the ad jail, I mean you could go look up ads on YouTube. I used to enjoy some commercials before, by the way. The current commercials that they have on are just terrible. That's one of the reasons why I decided to not have ads anymore. You know what I mean? That is indeed true. Ad free. Well, sometimes the commercials are really good. Like, I mean, the old Coca-Cola commercials were amazing. The ones with the jingles and the polar bears and Santa Claus and all that stuff. Those old Coca-Cola commercials were really fun. And then also Pepsi's commercials back in those times where they used to make fun of Coke were really funny and clever. Like, that one where it's like a Wild West theme, the kid's looking at the two vending machines across the way, and then he goes over to the Coke machine. He buys two Cokes to stand on so he can buy a Pepsi. Like those kind of commercials were great. But nowadays you don't really get the same level as back then. Maybe it's rose-colored glasses that are kind of keeping me from seeing, the more positive stuff with the current commercials. But I find that they're just not as good, nor as well thought out. I mean, you get the occasional trailer that's really good, but it just depends, right? And you miss everything. Yeah, that's true. That's one of the reasons why I like that I have VODs. So if you guys miss any stories that I tell or anything like that, you can go back and watch them in the VODs. Or you can, ask me again. Be like, sorry, you don't have to bring up that it's ads, though, that you were away for. You can just be like, I didn't hear. And to which I would be like, oh, okay, well. And then I would rehash everything. That's just kind of how I am. Some folks don't like it, and I guess if you catch me in a bad mood, then maybe I might get gripey about it. Maybe. But it always depends. It's good to feel out the room, Normally I'm not like that, though. A good deal of the time, I'm just a normal person that enjoys, like, video games. And I like challenges, and, that stuff. Generally positive. My personality is chaotic neutral. Or no, it's actually chaotic good, which is interesting. Emma is neutral, by the way. Very neutral. Super neutral. The truest of neutral. Which, every time I think about it, I think about those neutral people from Futurama. If I die, tell my wife I said hello. It's always interesting, though. There's subtle, cheesy things I do in the runs, though, that you guys probably could pick up on if you're attentive on it. Like that I always equip a ring because I've got a partner, so I always wear a ring for that reason. I grab friendship bracelets because I like them, but sometimes I leave them. It just depends. My birthstone's a ruby, so that's why I like this. And then I constantly am wearing these sorts of things because I don't like not wearing clothes. It's weird. It's strange that Zomboid makes you take off all your clothes in summer. Such a strange game sometimes. Be naked. For efficiency's sake. I don't know why, but it makes me think of being streamlined. Like swimming. But yeah, that's awesome. I can't kill all these ones with the crowbar. It's not happening, I don't think. So this is going to be another pile of zombies that I'm going to ditch somewhere. And that will find its way back to me one day, like a puppy. Kind of. Although I wouldn't ditch a puppy. If I had a puppy, I would just keep it. I don't have a puppy, though. There's a doggy daycare near where I live. And there's a big park as well where I live. But what I more what I mean is that the zombies will find their way back to me. It's not like they're going to get lost. They will go stand somewhere for a bit, get bored there, and then they'll find their way back to me. If my crowbar level was a little bit higher, I think I could clear this group, but I just don't see it as a possibility. I think we'll do as much as we can, but we're just exhausting ourselves. And yeah, it's partly because I'm running around like a crazy person, but I mean, is that really the biggest reason why I'm losing stamina? Kinda. Okay. I think that this will be far enough away that they're not going to come back to me right away. They're going to cluster up and be over there for a bit. Yeah. See, so they're not going to follow me back. But it does mean though that if I do lead zombies up this way, I can run into them and thus it'll cluster again, and hopefully by then we're a little bit better. Right now we hit level 5 maintenance and we're starting to get a little bit of work into more long blunt, but I think what we'll do now is we'll probably switch to spear for a bit as soon as we Oh wow. Oh, are these? Oh, they made it down. It took them forever, but they made it back. Wow. Okay. They didn't give up. They made it back. I'm proud of them. These zombies, they're determined. They want my, like, character real bad. All right. So we're going to run all the way back down there, and I guess they just kept chasing, like, all the way to those other houses. That's quite a considerable distance. I think they are supposed to only. I wonder. Maybe they heard noise, or maybe a meta. No, meta wouldn't have pulled them. I'm trying to think. 'Cause it's kind of a far distance. Like, I even look back there, and they're not there. Like that one, but. I like how they filled in the area behind the house so that it would be annoying for me to get my stuff back. As annoying as it is, though, I'm gonna get my stuff back. They can't stop me. Let's see. So we'll put this down, or no, we'll put it in our bag for now. Okay. Knife time. With knives, I can for sure take on their whole horde before the fatigue sets in. If I was a little bit higher level in long blunt, we could do it. We just don't have the XP in it yet. Oh well. That level 3 nimble versus level 2 nimble. Like, you can see the difference in the nimble. It's great. Love that. And the game gets easier. Alright. I think that's it for that. Now we can go back, and we should be able to clear the rest of that little area, and then now that we're using knives for a little bit, it should be doable. I probably should put away the long blunt for a little while. Just because we have enough maintenance that we can start using knives, spears, you know, whatever we want, really. Here we go. Nice. Things seem good. Put that away there. This can go back in the medical stuff. We'll rename this pouch because I haven't yet. Hmm? I think the best case will be us going in here and having a sleep. Maybe not, though. Look how many bodies. Is this giving corpse sickness? I think it might be. I don't know. I don't trust in there. Way too many bodies. I don't know if there's at least 20 corpses in there. There might be. Probably less, but you never know. I might have killed some in that other bedroom. I'd rather not risk that. We'll go over here and we'll just push up this area and go to sleep here. Shouldn't be too many left. So do you see this right here, that how we can still kind of not really see so much? It's, we can see better now than we would without it. It's significant. The reason why streamers use it is so that people can see better. But using it in general is good for that reason too. It's not really needed. You don't need cat's eyes, but it's good. It's a good trait. It costs 2 points. You know, it's for its value. It brightens everything up so you can see it a little bit better. It also, cat's eyes, unlike eagle eyes, works during the day. Eagle eyes works during the day to give you a bigger vision cone, which is neat. But eagle eyes stops working during the evenings. Cat's eyes doesn't have that sort of, cat's eyes just kind of works at all times. It's just better. If I didn't have cat's eyes on right now, I wouldn't even really be able to see at all. Like, and I can kind of see, but it's not the best. It's just like why I use the outline. I use the outline because my eyes aren't great and sometimes I miss stuff. So it, as much as it is immersion breaking, like it does break your immersion a little bit, it's just kind of lets me know, hey, there's a zombie there that you might have missed. Don't die. There's a lot of traits in the game that are like that, though. It's just like hard of hearing and deaf are not actually that bad traits. Like deaf kind of is because it's like removes all the sound, but hard of hearing isn't that bad. If you're not gonna take keen hearing, even though, like, I mean, why wouldn't you? Because it's like eyes in the back of your head. But if you weren't gonna take keen hearing, you should just take hard of hearing and turn up your game volume just a bit. Things will be kind of muffled, but I mean, it's the view distance isn't different between hard of hearing or normal. The view distance is more with keen hearing, but that's because keen hearing's special. Okay, dismantle that. Okay, I want to get us back to the house so that I can sleep. I like Cat's Eyes though. It's for what it's worth. It's really cheap and gives you visual clarity. It's not safe to sleep here. Lucky trait I really like for foraging because it gives you extra bonuses towards that, as well as there's no real way to prove the lucky trait is good or bad, because it's probability and odds. And same for the unlucky trait. You would never really be able to say, oh, well, those items were there because the lucky trait. No, it's just luck, right? So at the end of the day, lucky and unlucky are both kind of like preference. If you like them, then that's good. I like them. I think that lucky's great, but that's going to be sort of subject to opinion. You can kind of, I feel like you kind of notice a difference, but yeah, it just varies. It's like a like small increase for its point value. So I mean, it's hard to say. I do like the lucky trait though. And I don't really ever take unlucky because there's never really a point to it in my mind to take unlucky. But yeah, it always depends. People will have different experiences based on different things. Mm-hmm. I mean, you can pick it if you like it. I didn't take it in this run, did I? No, I didn't take it in this run because I didn't have enough points. I instead took some of these things in my build. People will question like, why would I take Burger Flipper and Handy? But the reason being is I don't really like carpentry. Handy gives you bonuses to that, so might as well. And it also gives maintenance, so maintenance is good. Um, do I need an 100% bonus to my maintenance? Not really, but it offsets the pacifist skill, slow learner, so my weapons break less often, which is kind of nice. That and it also gives 2 points towards short blades, which short blades kind of are weak in the start, so it lets me skip a little bit of the short blades leveling, which is not that the first two levels really matter that much anyways, because it's 75 XP and then another 150 XP. But when you think about that, that's 50 XP, or sorry, 75 XP and then 150 XP um, on top of it, that is both inflicted by slow learner and pacifist. So getting a bonus to that is huge. Okay. start the parade again. Well, kind of. I do really like the instrumentals. They make me smile. Although I listen to a bunch of stuff on the channel. It always depends. Sometimes I let you guys pick the music too, but I haven't done that in a little while. We might do it again at some point. Oh, so like Lindsey Sterling or other, like, I'm trying to think of other violinists at the moment, but if you have any musical suggestions or you know, stuff that you want to post, I have a music section in my Discord. You can post Spotify playlists in there, and I do listen to those kinds of things. And I would love to add more stuff to my musical selection. Okay, there was other knives that I seen lying around the pile somewhere. Trying to remember where I seen it. You? No, that's a bread knife. Was it this one? Kitchen knife. Not quite what I was looking for, but close. Yeah, I know weapon choice is gone. It's gone right now because we don't have enough weapons saved up. That's so I turned it off for the beginning of the run so you guys don't waste your points by accident. You didn't even get to request a spoon. If it makes you feel better, Elm did request kitchen cutlery, and so I did kill zombies with kitchen cutlery for a little bit, but it's supposed to be weapon class, so the whole class, and I can use any weapon in the whole class, which means that when you say spoon, that's a short blade, which means I have access to hunting knives. So I generally will. I'll try and kill stuff with the weapon to start, maybe, but it's like if I'm killing things with a spoon for an hour, it's gonna like I'm gonna need a lot of spoons, and there's no way that I'm gonna have that many spoons available to me right now. So there's got to be balance with it a little bit. That's why I broadened it to weapon class, and I'm not including aiming because aiming I don't have the ammo. If I had the ammo, I would include guns, no problem. But unfortunately, I don't have the ammo. We would need to save up a little bit or loot a gun store. But the second that I have enough ammo, somebody's going to immediately be like, "Yeah, aiming." As you know what I mean. So adding aiming to the list is not fair either, because that's not. You guys would just spend your points to get that for sure, without question. No matter how costly it was, it would be the thing that people would be saving for. Because I don't know what it is about guns, but guns fast are they're fun. I get that they're fun, but they're very. I guess maybe it's because I don't know. People use guns all the time in PZ. You'd figure. I don't know. Maybe it's weird. They still hold their shine. I don't know why. Is it because they're loud? So if like separate them into three different redeems. I wonder how that could work. Like in what way? You mean like because like using cutlery would be nice and all, but it's just like they break so quick, and I would use cutlery if we had a lot of it, but I would have to be saving up cutlery for like a while in order to use cutlery, and then I'd have to go grab a big bag of cutlery when somebody redeems it, as opposed to just reaching into one of the 6 weapon piles that exists based on its class. No, there's no mods in this current run. Mods. This is the as pure a game as you can find right now. Although, I mean, I'm sure other people can do the same. You just load it up, don't put any mods on. There you go. Welcome to Project Zomboid. But yeah, I could do it like that. So like spoon, axe, or crowbar. Well, hmm. That's why I limited it to weapon class, right? So that way, even when you guys select, I can choose what's best in each class, or I can choose what I feel like in each class. Like for example, last time Elm redeemed kitchen utensils, so that's short blades. I used a handful of kitchen utensils to start, and then we used short blades for a bit. So like hunting knives, which was fun. I really like that style. Um, but so if somebody were to redeem spears, I mean, I probably would just use the crafted spear. But I mean, I could go grab an umbrella and use that for a bit, or we could use a spear with a thing on the end. But I probably wouldn't want to use a thing on the end because it just weakens the spear. Um, Axes, we've got loads of choices. I don't know. We'll roll with it for now. And the redeem is off at the moment until I can muster up enough weapons that the redeem becomes worth something. Because I don't want you guys wasting your points for no reason. I like those points. I think they're cool. That's why I'm trying to think of other cool things to put into the points. I've got a few things, but I want them to be unique and positive. I wanted to add some frog stuff too, but I just can't think of anything that's really good and that people haven't already used. Like there's a lot of people that have used the frog squeak noises and the budget frog squealing and running across the screen and all that stuff. Hey, that nothing redeem is the greatest. It's one of my favorite clips. It's totally worth every penny. I actually should make it worth more. It's too cheap in my opinion. Plus, everybody wants nothing. There we go. I need to die before I die of corpse sickness, or I need to leave before I die. No, I won't die of corpse sickness. I could stand here all day around all these corpses, and it'll be fine. I could then. It's just so long as you don't sleep around them. The default corpse sickness won't kill you. Like it will, but if if it won't kill you if you're smart about it. Sure, it can kill you if you just stand around the corpses for literally. It would take me like 24 hours of just standing on the corpses to die by it. Ew. I don't think I'm gonna find food in this house for some reason. There there is a quite a bit of toilet paper in this home. Oh, there's a rotten pork chop in the freezer. How did the pork chop survive? Usually everything gets void and it's TP town. Like look at this. Yeah, that pork chop is OP. It managed to avoid being hit by the TP event somehow. Yeah, I'm sure that, like, if you guys have any suggestions for those kinds of things, you can definitely let me know, because those kinds of, like, I have hard time thinking up stuff to put on those channel points things. The ones that I've come up with now are kind of okay, but you know, I've been marking. Is that a toilet paper house? Yeah, you want to see? Here, I'll show you. Look, there's TP everywhere. It's in everything. It's even in the stove. You've seen? I've seen tons of them, but I suppose. Wait, no, that's not true at all. In 601K plus hours, you should have seen one, at least one. I've seen multiple in playthroughs. I've seen an apartment building full of them. That was a long time ago, though. I think that event was bugged, though. Freedom! I just was saying, if you guys have any other ideas, feel free and let me know, because you know, for the channel points, because I do like that idea, like, of maybe parsing it and making them worth different things and have little sound alerts for them. But you know, I want to think up some other ones for that are frog related, but it's hard because a lot of people already have used up a lot of the frog like gifts and stuff, and although I like them, I like it to be unique in a way, you know? No shoes? Yeah, but somebody would just redeem that while I'm being chased by a horde. And then I would scratch my feet and wouldn't be able to move. Like, I don't want things that are too hampering. I want things that are fun. So, like, fun for both us and, like, both of us, both sides. Fun for me and fun for you guys. Because it's not me versus you guys. It's never been me versus you guys. It's a stream as a whole. We are all together in this. At least that's how I see it. Perhaps that's a little strange. But yeah, I like to like Frog Knight from Chrono Trigger. I suppose I could think up a redeem that involves that knight. Yeah, I do like. There's a couple of those frog things now that I'm thinking about them. For some reason my brain never went to video game frogs, and all I did was think of reality frogs. Huh. You've helped me in a way that is amazing. Would you ever do a crowd control on random save? Crowd control? What does that mean? Like, you guys take control of the character? You know how bad that would be in terms of like imagine Twitch chat controls a zomboid character. That would be so. They would just die on repeat. Oh my gosh. Oh, you mean crowd control on random? Like, I'm not sure what that means. Oh, you mean like make zombie sprinters and stuff? I'm like sitting here thinking controlling the character. Twitch chat says left, you go left. Twitch chat says go right, you go right. Could you imagine? Oh my god. That would be scary. You just watch a character die on repeat, essentially. There would be no living. Only death. How many? Well, there's that one. Did they just vandalize and then leave? Yeah, they just vandalized and then left. The zombies are so strange sometimes. And what is with pancake mix in this world? This is the third batch of pancake mix we've found so far. Is the game making fun of me? I think it might be. For those that don't know, I have a pancake allergy. I can't eat pancakes in reality. So the game's making fun of me, I think. Oh, don't be sad for me. It's okay. I get to eat lots of other things that are delicious. And I can make pancakes for other people. So, no pancakes. I can't even eat the batter. Like it's, or no, sorry. So it's weird. I can eat the batter. I can eat the ingredients. I just can't eat them once they're heated. When they're heated into a pancake, I can't eat them for some reason. It just makes my stomach upset. But when they're individual ingredients and when it's batter, it's fine. It's strange anomaly that something with the heat must change the pancake. Because I can eat waffles and stuff. I don't know. It's weird. And it's not psychological either because I had some pancakes without knowing they were pancakes and I got sick from it. I wasn't feeling very well. And I'm like, so why am I feeling ill? And then the person was like, oh, okay, so you are still allergic to pancakes. I was like, yeah, thanks for that science experiment without permission. It was in a sandwich form. So, what about waffles? I can have waffles. Waffles are fine. It was like one of those pancake sandwiches that you get from McDonald's. They are probably really good. But an allergy is not necessarily an allergy. Me and Emma, when we're talking about this for a while, the difference between intolerance and allergy. You know what I mean? So like lactose intolerant versus having a straight up allergy. Well, it's not that they experimented on me without my consent. It's just that they were like just trying, like because I told them before, hey, you know, this is how it is, and they're like, oh, I don't believe that. And then then they got me that as a sort of to test it, I guess. It's like, okay, I still haven't had what's it called? That happened. When did that happen last? It might have been a year ago. I think it was a year ago. Yeah, it was last year. I think was so. I don't know. It just makes my stomach upset. It doesn't. It's not like I burst into hives or anything crazy, you know. Because I know some folks that do that. They that get hives, or they get really ill, like similar to Emma eating pineapple. Moderators, season 2. No, I'm taking this movie. You can't stop me. Oh, I can't walk and read at the same time. But yeah, it's okay. I mean, I'm all right with those kinds of experiments because they just wanted to see if it was psychological, which is understandable. Because it is a weird allergy, right? It's not something that you hear about all the time. I think it has something to do with the heat. Ooh, long johns. I'm gonna take those, but I can't wear them right now. I suppose that's the weirdest thing that like, I mean, I'll eat almost anything. I don't mind foods in general. If I was stranded on a desert island with pancakes, I would eat the pancakes. I'd be upset with, like, it would be like the same as somebody who's lactose intolerant eating ice cream because they like ice cream, you know? Same idea. Different food. Although I don't like pancakes because, well, I mean, would you like something that made your stomach upset? You don't think you have any food allergies? Well, you're very lucky then. Um, I don't have food allergies outside of that though. Like, that's it. That's the only thing. And I think Emma said it's an intolerance. It's like a, you know, shotgun shells, lots of them. Oh yeah, it always depends on the person. Like some folks that I know, they can't eat it at all. Like, but some folks they'll eat it and then they'll just have really bad stomach aches, and they'll complain about it. But, well, they they inflict it on themselves. So it's one of those things that I don't know if I can feel sorry for folks that do that. You know what I mean? It's you did it to yourself. It just You didn't need to eat the ice cream, but you wanted to because you like the ice cream's taste. That's fine. That's all right. It's just, it makes me shake my head. Okay, do I need anything from in here? No. I mean, I could take the bowls, I guess. Or on ground. Are you familiar with the Rambo blade you can find? What Rambo blade? What? There is no Rambo blade. You're talking about the machete? I think they're talking about the machete. Are you talking about the machete, John? It comes with Britas? I don't play with Britas. No offense to Britas. It's not something I play with. So I wouldn't know. You can ask Periwinkle. Periwinkle Karumi does play with Britas. Sometimes. Sometimes Karumi doesn't play with Britas though. Oh, I can go get my original glasses back. Do you guys remember where I fell yesterday? I fell over here. I can go get my glasses back. Just gonna put this in here. Look here, that's inappropriate. You're using it and got no XP for long or short blade? So what is it then? Wait, it's not a long blade and it's not a short blade? What is it then? There, I'm sorry, but if you tell me that you classify it's a knife, right? And then you're like you ask me long or short, like there is no medium. There's no medium blade. So it's either long or short. Like that fills both categories. It'll either be a long blade or a short blade, and it just classifies it as nothing. Maybe it classifies it as unarmed. There's no weapon XP for the Rambo knife, but you can craft it a lot of spears with it. Oh, there you go. The more you know. Mr. Fahrenheit said that you can craft a lot of spears with it. So use it to craft spears. It is your spear crafting knife. Because then you can get XP for spears. It's a short blade technically, but it doesn't give you short blade XP. But yeah, trust Mr. Fahrenheit on that then. Can trust. Mr. Fahrenheit knows. Yeah, I've never played with Britas. I would consider it. Like I'm maybe. I don't know. People say that it's OP, but I don't really care about that. Is it fun? Probably. I could see a playthrough with Britas being really fun. I don't know. I'm doing this vanilla one because I thought I wouldn't have time to play. That's genuinely the reason why I started this vanilla one. The now we've got time to play, so I want these in the other one. Really? I have to choose? What if I take those out of there? Why do you have to weigh 0.7? I remember you weighing 0.3 before. You disappoint me. What's my favorite firearm mod? You want to try it and to not get killed by it? I don't play with firearm mods. I had that snake mod, and I think I'm still subbed to that snake mod that exists. But I never ever did any of the firearms with it. Like I never made it to the firearms. And I don't know. Firearms are interesting. They definitely are interesting. Nobody will find my cookbook. It's up there, hidden away. They will never get my recipes. I ran right outside in expectation to fight zombies, but I suppose not today. Make pancakes. Eat pancakes. You should be able to use the wine to make more pancakes. It's a liquid. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go. I didn't need to do any of that, but it's fine. Still live? What do you mean still live? I'm confused. What does that mean? Like Still Alive, the song? I like Still Alive, the song. Oh wait, do you mean like I'm still live? I'm like thinking Still Alive Portal song. Like this song. Where is it? This one. Have you heard the 8-bit band version of the song? I think so. Yeah, I think I've got it on one of my playlists. The amount of guns and ammo you get in the game is unbalanced if you're doing a more serious run. That's understandable. I mean, I've heard both sides of the coin. So like, and I don't hold it Britas against anyone. A good a good bit of proof that I don't hold it against anyone would be that I've got Karumi as on my my data sheet, and Britas is in that game. So it's not like I don't care is what I mean. If people were to get 500k kills with Britas, they still deserve to be credited. Like that's a lot of kills, and you survived for obviously a long time, and you were able to get a lot of ammo. That deserves credit because, like, I mean, we all know that ammo is not gonna last, and it will run out. And if you manage to keep it going for as long as you do, like, I mean, that's good too, right? I think. I think so. Exactly. Play what's most fun and enjoy. Like I've said before, if you really like the game, you can make sand castles. It's a sandbox game. You can make sand castles, you can make pyramids, you can make whatever you want in the sand. Or you can dump out the sand and make yourself a little pool if you want. Fill it with water, put some lily pads in there, put in some frogs. Yeah. Exactly. It sounds like you would need to balance it to your own liking, right? Like it does sound like a really in-depth mod where you actually have to build your guns, which and not just your guns, but it's a weapons mod that would include other weapons, ammo, armor, which thing, you know? Why do I have encumbrance? Put that on your belt. Still have encumbrance. Put this in your bag. How about now? Put that in your bag. Okay, good. Plus, people will always complain about things that they think are OP anyways. People think the spears are OP, people think that the crowbar's OP, people think that the hunting knives are OP. Begins to make the phrase overpowered seem kind of pointless, you know? Because technically, the zombies have an insta-kill attack, so they're OP. Every single zombie is equipped with an insta-kill attack. In the fact that they can infect you and you will then die later on based on your settings, right? Now, in saying that, if you take away the instant, like you take away the infection, well, then that would be kind of neutering the zombies in a way. There's always one person that hates peaches. It's always interesting. That is an interesting phrase. I can imagine the origin of that phrase. Man, I gotta go and do some etymology later. Oh, people will complain about everything under the sun, trust me. Like, it doesn't matter what it is, there are people who will complain about it. Like, I mean... right now I'm using fence combat. That's cheesy, isn't it? There are people that complain about it. Even though this is like, I don't really do fence combat very often, there's still some people that would complain about it. And those straw people exist, but at the same time they don't exist too, because they don't stick around for long. They come, they go, they leave, you know. I hope they find something enjoyable that they can do, because, you know, obviously they're not enjoying themselves wherever they are. It's a little bit dangerous to be doing stuff like that when you're in an area infested by zombies. Viewer discretion is advised. Don't try this at home. Okay, equip you, put you on my back, throw 5 of you in my backpack, and sorry there, Nightstick. You and the crowbar can go away for now. I don't need you. This can go in a zombie, and are we still encumbered? By how much? It's hunger encumbrance, though. Can we eat? It's not hunger encumbrance. It's one too many spears encumbrance. Ooh, British, for example. Let's see. That's a lot of different ammo types. I couldn't imagine trying to keep up with all that nonsense. I could imagine if you just take it off the, or you could probably tick it off. Did fence lunging make it harder? No, you just gotta learn how the animations work and why. Like even I still get hit by the fence lunge once in a while, but it's usually when I get hit by the French lunge though, it's because I'm greeting and I know better, and I shouldn't be greeting, but I am. Um, but yeah, it's just an animation. So what happens is they lunge at you if you're nearby the fence when they hop over it. So for example, see this one? If I hop over this fence, then this one's gonna lunge at me. If you take any damage from a fence lunge, it's from that particular zombie, it wouldn't be able to damage me, and I would be taking scratches from the ground, like tripping over. Um, However, it lines you up to be killed by another zombie, you know? So if there's more than one zombie, well, now it becomes a lot more of a problem. 25 ammo types. Dang. That's too many ammo types. I know that that's probably not even accurate to reality. There's probably like so many more ammo types, but there's just too many. Wouldn't want to. Like I'm good with the 3 or 4 or however many ammo types there are in vanilla. I could do with hollow point though. I wouldn't mind having some hollow point rounds. And my version of hollow points, by the way, are ones that shoot glow sticks, not the actual hollow points. Because I would totally, you know, I'd shoot a glow stick into each of these zombies' hands, and then it would be a party. You know, a flare gun would be kind of cool. Not one that starts fires, but like, you know, you shoot a zombie with a flare and it like lights up and is lit for a bit. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know. Mods for me, the mods that I'm going to be trying in the near future are going to be map mods. So like, I want to start with Big Zombie Monkeys map, Monmouth County. Later, like later on. I'm waiting for. I think he's doing a new release on it though, so we'll see if that's like because that would be kind of cool to do that. And then I want to kind of go through each of the mods and take them down for fun. I know that the hit list stuff is pretty fun too, from like Authentic Z collecting all of the outfits. Has anybody ever collected them all? I figure somebody has to have, right? Like a thing for that. know, collectibles are fun, achievements are fun. That one was dead and it highlighted like it wasn't. Bert who runs it's pretty close. Okay, fair. I know Bert. Bert's great. He teaches a lot of the new players how to how to do stuff. I've hung out with Bert for a bit. Like also there's a lot of players that are like that are very helpful to new players. Always really nice. Oh yeah. Okay. I had hopes that there would be butter. I mean, that's butter, right? Kind of. So that gets our negative calories back up. This will get us into the positives a little bit. Not quite enough calories, though. Do I want a glimpse? Yeah, you can post it in my Discord. That would be the best place to post it. Why did I favorite this can? That was my favorite can. It's Candace. Are you serious? Do I need to go back and get that can and it needs to become part of my inventory? I don't want that to be in my inventory. I'm not keen on this idea. This idea is not good. Uh, it's pain. That's a bad idea. I don't want to do that. That sounds terrible. It's Candace. I attempted to draw that, which I'm terrible at drawing. So, you know. Candace. Benster! Hi, Benster! Benster! You winning? Tell me you're winning. I want you to tell me you're winning. Really? Yay. Hopefully you're having a good day. How goes the sprinters? Or did you do other stuff today? I want to play like tricky towers and stuff with you guys. That was fun. You can only see chat. Oh. Okay. Your day was good. Um, I'm playing Tricky Tower. There. Huh? Oh, I did. You okay? I typed out exactly what I said. So hopefully your runs are going good. Are you winning? Is essentially what I asked. But not really winning. That's okay. But I liked playing Tiki Towers with you guys. Hopefully we can do more of that at some point. I'm not winning either. Like we just restarted again. We're up to 1800, but you know how it goes. I lost. I got cheeky bit yesterday. I should have been paying better attention. But it happens. It's okay. You just get back on the horse and play again. If there was no risk, we wouldn't play this game. Like there would, that's the whole fun of it is that you kind of can get owned by the game. That's the whole song and dance. Take pills. Sorry, it's medicine time. But yeah. A video of it? Oh, you have it's a video? Okay, I'll have to watch it later then. Cause I need to kill more zombies. I'm trying to gain weight. We're at 60. I think we can get to 75. We just need to loot more oil. And drink more oil. Good God, they're noisy. Somebody needs to put in a noise complaint about those zombies. Like, I get it, it's their house, but come on. Okay, there we go. Tomato paste. Juice box. Jerky. Yeah, today's been definitely very interesting. Now at least we're managing to keep things flowing, sort of. We're not on an ebb right now. We are on a flow. Why are there so many zombies in that bathroom? Is this the fabled bathroom thingy that people complain about? The fabled bathroom thingy. It's not as scary as everybody says. And good as gold. With just how many there are. I mean, I was surprised a little bit yesterday when I opened my door and there was 2 zombies instead of just 1. But, like, I mean, in those kinds of scenarios, you have to expect that there's going to be more. Not like they are always alone. It's a zombie apocalypse. They sometimes bring a friend. That's just how it goes. Oops. I kind of would like to secure this area a little bit better. Do I need Carpentry Volume 3? No, 2. Okay. Ooh, Mechanics Volume 1. Hell yeah, I'm gonna read that. Nice. This has been really fun. Stretch. Ah, it's foggy. That's annoying. Eat. Wait, where's my bottle of water? Oh yeah, I can't keep it out because spheres are heavy. I need to get a next level of strength. Hmm? I don't know why the zombies are like ant marching over here one by one. I'm not against it. They can continue to do it. I'm just curious why. There we go. Hmm? Why's there room in this zombie? Okay, the scalpel will be neat later. I want to go over here though, because I want the spears to be made over here. So we'll be utilizing a lot of this stuff. Wait, what? Did I pick these things up? We'll eat that. Okay. This is the area I want to kind of work with to make the spears. Make a few spears over here. All right. That's that. Okay, so I'll chop down these 3, those 2, and should be plenty. Okay, and I want to do these 2 as well. I don't want to build the house here this time. I think I'm going to do it in this one, the flamingo house. Because it's a little bit more inward. A little bit better defended. In saying that, though, I do want to clean up a little bit first. Where are these zombies coming from? They finally reacting to the trees falling? Yeah, I think they finally are coming over to because of the trees. It's okay though. Just run over this way. There's going to be a cluster here and a cluster there, but they're starting to thin out. Like, it doesn't seem like it, but it's noticeably less, I think. Even with respawns, it should be fine. I think. I don't know. I'd hope. Just gonna run all the way over to the chair. That's way the hell out here. And we'll sit out here for a bit. I don't think there's that many. There's quite a few in that window. There we go. Easy peasy. Hmm? There we go. Ah, things are good. Okay. Go. Alright, I just want to make it over to the house. If I can do that, then... There we go. Okay, there was a... Where are you? There you are. Aha! Hunting knife. I don't like when they fall in the corpse pile because it's a little awkward because I have to dig for it, but you know, it's a hunting knife. I can't not dig for it. It's one of my favorite weapons. If I have lots of them, I won't dig, but if I don't have lots of them right now, so... Okay. I do want to rest. I don't want to go all the way back, though. There we go. That's all I needed, was to lose the exertion moodle. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to make it back. right away. I want to, but it'd be better to just push this house. There we go. Okay, chair. Why are there so many in there? I didn't realize that this house had like a million zombies in it. Well, this house has a bunch of issues anyways. Did I kill 20 zombies inside that house? I don't remember. Okay, I'm gonna guess that I probably did, so we need to move away from this house, because this house is not one that I want to be in. Duke! You come and host me. That's very kind of you. Hello. You want me to clench? Clench my cheeks? I see. You're amazing, by the way. Thank you very much for the follow. I've seen you before, by the way, Fireborn Bear. Oh, I don't want to deal with this rave. Too many zombies. No you. No you. I think I shouted you out earlier, but... Good day, sir. Did you all have fun? Were you guys doing multiplayer shenanigans, or were you doing a single player thing? More adventurous than Duke's? No, Duke is like MVP. But I definitely have, well, adventures covered. I might need to take pills. I see. Roasting Duke. It's a common thing? Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, so long as you don't get your feelings hurt at all by it, that's good. A good roasting is good. Keeps everybody in, like, positive spirits, but... you know... Go. My brain is busy counting again. Because I'm reaching that stage when in short blades that's the nice stage. I don't have a flashlight. I wish I had a flashlight. Vibe check. That's good. If it makes you feel better, I'm short too. Short people unite. Oh, it was really fun. We'll start a club. Because Vanishing Power is short too, kind of. Maybe not in reality, but as a ghost. Thank you very much for the raid. But yeah, I'm doing adventure stuff, which is funny because, like, I mean, I'm planning on wrapping up here in a little bit. At the end of this in-game day, once we get back to the house. But I will be back later. I just need to make sure I go to the grocery store today before if I don't wrap up soon, I'm not gonna. It's gonna be too late, and the grocery store will close. So, right now it's the middle of my day though, so it's better to get this out of the way so that I can have delicious, delicious food that I can eat. Tower short, the Tower of Chad. He's got a huge tower. Yes, 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 huge tower. I swear, zombies, if there's another party of you, I don't want to deal with it right now. I just want to make it back to the base so I can go get groceries. The amount of smiting that I will do if there is another rave group is unfair. At this rate, they should just have party hats and be raving. Like, where are the glow sticks? When were glow sticks invented? Did they have glow sticks in 1993? I feel like the glow sticks were a thing that was invented in like the 70s, right? No, maybe before that. When were glow sticks invented? Why are there no glow sticks? I feel like these zombies should be raving. Probably the 80s? I figure swinging 70s, or no, it might have been in the 60s. Swinging 60s. They have been around for a long time. You guys have a Google at your fingertips. Google when glow sticks were invented. That way you have something to tell me later. Imagine Googling. I can imagine it. I have got a very good imagination. Now you imagine Googling. Hello? Can you three zombies please just come over here so I can end your lives and we can go to bed? Wow. I'm not going to bed. I'm going to be going to the grocery store. And then maybe when I come back I'll stream again? We'll see. I might make dinner first, though. Have dinner. Ooh, what am I gonna make tonight? That's a good idea. Can maybe make myself a special dinner. I haven't done that in a little while. You can stay in there if you want. Anybody else go to sleep with a zombie in their room? They're my roommate tonight. The zombie is for decoration. We just ignore them. It's a mood zombie. Do you imagine? You've made some poor choices. I'm gonna give you a chance. You lay there and think about what you did. Thank you for the raid, Otto. I'm reading a comic. All right. So, unfortunately, I have to go. But I will see you guys here in a little while. All right? Does that sound fair? I'm going to probably stream again today. But I need to go grocery shopping, make dinner, etc., etc. So, I'll be back after that, and then we can stream some more because we've got time. Oh, before I go though, just because I don't want it to seem like I'm being silly, and then updating without you guys seeing. But I'm going to update the kill counter right now. We are going from 1500 to 2028, and it's been 8 more in-game days. No, sorry, 4 more in-game days. So we managed to get in about 500 kills in 4 days, which, I mean, it's not a lot, but remember, we're still leveling, so it's not bad. It's just, it could be better. Anyways, there we go. What's that? And there we are. All right, I'm going to host somebody. We'll figure out somebody to go hang out with. And then I'll be back later. Oh, there's a lot to choose from. I'm going to choose this person. There we go. I'm going to choose Wick today. All right, wave it with camera for me, guys, and cows, and robots, and trees, and zombies, and frogs. All right, see ya.